Oh, yeah. NFL draft is finally here. We're going to have a good damn time tonight. Hello, Jeromes. I am just really excited. I'm ready to go. And thank you very much for joining us on the live stream. Like we said, we're going to pop in and out throughout the evening, share some thoughts. But I just wanted to have the live chat up and run the whole time because I love the live chat. What can you do there? So we're less than an hour and a half away from the beginning of the NFL draft. Mercifully, just thank goodness to everything that is holy. This is finally going to happen. So I'm really excited about it. I want some weirdness. I want some absolute bat bleep insane things to happen. Not just the picks themselves, but I want technical glitches. I want Dave Gellerman's America Online to go down. I want a GM to stand up and reveal that he's not even wearing pants. I want all that to happen tonight. Well, none of the bad things happen to the Vikings. Like maybe the Jaguars at 19. Who's up at 19? Well, it doesn't matter. Or yeah, like the Eagles at 21. All of a sudden, just like internet goes out. Oh, Howie Roseman, no big deal. Oh, your time expired. Oh, Ricky Spielman is up at 22. It's gonna be a good time. Anyways, let us know where you're watching from. We'll give a couple of shout outs. And as we said, we'll be on, we'll be off, but that live chat will be going for you guys. And it's really cool. Built a nice little community of like pirates and bandits and just, I don't know what to call the Jeromes, but I love it. I love you guys. Thank you very much for coming along, making this part of your evening tonight. And it's always fun just to have a little bit of camaraderie ship. Who said that? Camaraderie ship. Someone said that. We'll do a quick mock draft finale mock draft, and I don't know, like all the buzz, all the BS, all the things are going on, all that stuff. I just wanted to get going. I do. I wish they would just start now, but I fully understand. But all of the trade stuff. Oh, where's Trent Williams gonna go? Oh, was Joe Thuney still on the table? Oh, will Anthony Harris still be a Viking by the end of all this stuff? It's gonna get interesting. Going to get absolutely very, very interesting. Where's Tua going to go? Is anyone going to trade up for Chase Young? Or is Washington somehow going to screw this up? I would bet that they do. I mean, probably a very, very strong chance. All right, so a couple of shout-outs. Mason M., Sioux Falls, for Sports Vids, Australia. Also, I have a pimple. It's a pretty big one there, so that's just going to be hanging out. How do you get a pimple at 33 years old? That's what I want to know. Skull... Montrose, Minnesota. I think I know where that is. Brian Cullen, what's up? Richard Wilson, Skull from Webster City, Iowa. See the purple check mark next to Richard's name means he's a monthly or platinum Jerome. If you want to support the channel, support the work, hit that join box down below. Find out how you can become a monthly or platinum Jerome. Stop looking at my pimple. I realize it. See what else here. Skull from Ivan Smith, Houston, Texas. Rick Spielman, River Falls, Kyle Ledoux, Charlotte, North Carolina. Love Charlotte. Let's see. Daniel Kaplan, Sioux Falls, Bismarck. Let's see here. Northern Iowa, Rochester. What is up? Daytona Beach, Florida. Fargo. Toronto. That's right. The six, as it were. It's awesome, man. Love it. I'll also, so producer Ellie would kick me in the nuts if I didn't mention our Teespring items. Check it out down below the video. Our Teespring items, the T-shirts, what do we have on there? Like mugs and stuff. If you use the promo code DRAFT, you save 20% off everything. So hit that up. Teespring down below, promo code DRAFT, 20% off. Boom. Also, if you want your questions answered in the live chat, toss a couple bucks in as a super chat. Nada just did. Are you going to be calling the whole thing, Andy? I mean, maybe. I mean, we may as well, right? I've been keeping the TV off because I don't want to give the local ABC affiliate ratings. But yeah, looking forward to the. Plus, the news is so depressing. All the Rona and that stuff. But I mean, hell, we might. I mean, I said that we're gonna bop in and out, but maybe we'll just sit here, chill, and be like, ha 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 ha. But may pop out as they make the picks, as the Vikings actually make their selections, because we'll have to get the profile going, do all that stuff. Aiden Christensen, Lakeville. Damo La Flamme, Robbinsdale, Minnesota. What is up? Got some Stillwater love out there. Yeah, it's good times. What in the live chat? Let us know what would be your ideal pick. What would be your nightmare? This is my nightmare. This is what's going on. As I text her mama. All right, so do mock draft? No, why the hell not? Fernando Pina, $2 super chat. Skull from Boise, Idaho. Curtis Weaver, please. Curtis Weaver is a bad man. If I would be absolutely okay if the Vikings would edge in round 2. If Weaver somehow makes it to 58, that would be pretty damn sexy. Not gonna lie there. Boise State also bring in Ezra Cleveland. Let's just bring in the full-on Boise State crew. Go Broncos. I mean, Madison, Cleveland. They have a guard that's pretty interesting too, as well as the edge guy. Bring it. Let's go. All right. So no trades. Little stick and pick action here. All right. So Bengals up at 1. I mean, we want it to be spicy. We want it to be interesting. Except I think Burrow is just the slam dunk, easy peasy, lemon squeezy pick. So there you go. 2. So Washington, I have every faith that Washington will try to screw this up as much as possible because they're just a completely dysfunctional franchise, even without Bruce Allen. It all starts up at the top. Dandy Daniel Snyder is just an absolute train wreck of an owner. He's the kind of guy that if you're cooking a brisket, he's going to be opening up that flap, opening up that chamber door every 2 minutes. Is it done yet? Is it done yet? Is it done yet? Is it done yet? It's never going to be done. Just like Washington will never win under Daniel Snyder. There's just something about owners who are too hands-on, right? Owners need to be seen and not heard. Like Ziggy Wolf. It was his birthday the other day. Happy birthday, Ziggy. When was the last time you've heard Ziggy Wolf talk outside of the Adrian Peterson apology? We needed to get this right. That was the last time I've heard his voice. Also, I didn't even know there was a third Wolf brother, right? Did you know that? Probably not. Right? Or maybe we've heard Mark Wolf talk about, there's a new TCO Performance Center, Bar and Grill. It's amazing and all that other stuff. No, owners need to be quiet, not have their own radio show, a la Jerry Jones, not need to be in the headlines. You don't need to make a statement about everything, about every single transaction. That's why you hire people for. And also, once you hire good people, let them do their job. Let them work. And you see teams with just absolutely insane turnover at the top. You look at the Jets, you look at the Browns. I mean, there's a reason why that they are cellar dwellers, that they're always in the top 5 selecting. It's just because the ownership is too meddling and they don't give people enough time to actually implement their vision of what their team should be. All right. Well, credit to the Vikings. I mean, it goes beyond Spielman in the front office. George Payton, Jamal Stevenson, as well as the entire executive group, as well as a very large, very well-funded scouting staff. It's one of the reasons why the Vikings have been successful in the draft, minus quarterback. Maybe an O-line. Maybe they should hire some scouts that look at quarterback and O-line. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. All right, so, Washington. I mean, how can they screw this up? So, Washington, you have this absolute layup, and you have this amazing edge rusher, premium position. You're probably the second most position in all of football. It's a passer and get the passer league. So this guy gets the passer. You think that you do have your passer potentially in Dwayne Haskins, but you have Chase Young, who's going to be an absolute stud, a Pro Bowler, probably an All-Pro guy, a local kid from Maryland. And how will you mess this up? Gosh, I hope not. All right, so Lions up at 3. I want to put in the first big monkey wrench here. So there's been all this talk, bitch tits Bob Quinn. He's going to be trading down. He's going to be wheeling and dealing, Kevin Nealon, all that other stuff. Bob Quinn is massively overrated. Came over from the Patriots. It's like, whatever. Matt Patricia is a slob, and I don't care that he's a rocket scientist. Actually, if he worked for NASA now, bitch, we ain't never going to Mars. No, we will never get there. So I would say wild card, bitches. Let's go. Oh my God. By God. That is the low energy Detroit Lions music. So the heir apparent to Matt Stafford, and he's not even the good one. Whatever. Like, this is the type of stuff I want to happen tonight. I want absolute bat bleep insane things to happen all of the time. All of the time. Giants. So speaking of jabroni GM, so Dave Gettleman just sitting there chilling on his 56K modem. What does he do here? So he's a big height, weight, speed guy. I mean, Simmons would make sense. Wills would make sense. Wirfs would definitely make sense. But I feel like Gettleman is a dude who just gets sucked in by the combine. So the Giants obviously need offensive line help. So yeah, that just happened. The first offensive tackle of the board has the lowest floor of any of the big four tackles. But of course, yeah, he has a sky-high ceiling. But, I mean, you'd think that he would play better against college competition with all these physical skills, but he's average. Like, he's perfectly... All right, so Dolphins are just now like, WTF? Like, what the hell is happening in front of us? So, okay. So what do we do here? Do you go Tua? Do you hope that Tua just falls to 18? I mean, that is a possibility. Teams may be out because either they have a quarterback or they're a little bit creeped out by Tua's hip. I think you can gamble, try and get Tua later. I don't think you can gamble and try and get one of the premium tackles later. So there you go. Jedrick Wills coming on in. It could have been worse pretty easily too. So now the Chargers are like, all right, so we're in LA. We're second banana in the own city. This is a really terrible pro football town anyway. So we need some star power. We need that guy. I mean, we took Drew Brees at the first pick of the second round in 2000 or 2001. Same draft as LT. That's a pretty good back-to-back, by the way. LT and then Drew Brees. But Tua Tagovailoa, come on in. City of Angels. Love it. Matamidai 1997, $5 in super chat. Skull from Matamidai, Minnesota, talking about black bleep insane things. What about Joe Thuney and Trent Williams one time? God, what would that take? So Trent Williams, we'll say 105. Joe Thuney, does a fourth round get it done? I mean, probably would take a little bit more than that. All right, so how about 89 for Joe Thuney plus like their seventh rounder, and then 105 to Washington for Trent Williams. I mean, they could make it work with the cap. I mean, that would just be funny. Just absolutely insane. All right, so back to this. So Tua goes to the Chargers. 7. So the Panthers are there. First year of Matt Rule, just chilling, right? So Derek Brown is just there. Jeff Okudah is just there. I mean, this is also like quasi-realistic. Maybe not the Herbert pick, but I mean, there's going to be a lot of good talent that falls out of the top 6 picks. Absolutely. So I could go a number of directions here. I feel like with Matt Rule, it would be just way too tempting with Isaiah Simmons on the board. Just the do-it-all, just the quasi Thomas Davis. Like, remember when he came out of Georgia, he was seen as is he a safety, as a linebacker, and then he was phenomenal for many years for the Panthers. So I think that they fall into that same groove. Isaiah Simmons just stays in Carolina, a local guy, great pick. So the Cardinals are up next, and I mean, the fact that Wirfs just falls into the lap. I mean, they can go Thomas here too. I would go Thomas over any of these guys, but Tristan Wirfs goes out. I mean, you have to keep Kyler upright for this offense to kind of work. I understand. Oh, we get Henry Ruggs here. Get out of here. All right, so next up, the Jaguars. So Jaguars just chilling, and Derek Brown is just like, hey, what's going on? Browns. So now the Browns are sort of pigeonholed, right? Because 3 of the tackles are already gone. Now it's like, okay, Andrew Thomas, welcome on in. End that draft day slide. Brady Miller, $2 in super chat. Are you worried about drafting Gross Matos in the first round? I am a little bit worried. I do think he is very highly variant. Like, if you told me that Gross Matos is out of the league in 5 years, I wouldn't be shocked. But I think his upside is super high. He reminds me a little bit of Vernon Golston, where just an absolute athlete, but you would have liked to see, I mean, yeah, the college production was there. You would like to see more like sheer dominance, though. But 11. So now the Jets are like, well, crap. I mean, the top 4 offensive tackles are gone, and what do we do here, right? Do you reach for edge? Do you get Clavon Chase on? Do you dip into the wide receivers? I mean, Jeff Okudah is, by the way, if this happens like this and Rick Spielman doesn't try and get up and get Jeff Okudah, I'll be pissed. I'll be actually pretty damn pissed. But with the Jets, I'm a pull shocker. I feel like this is just the case of BPA, and it's not like the Jets are fully deep at cornerback anyways. I mean, just look at Tremaine Johnson, how that one worked out. Jeff Okudah at 11. I mean, just insane. Just insane there. Raiders are up next. I don't think that they can help themselves. I think they go wide receiver. They may go back-to-back wide receiver in this draft, but CeeDee Lamb, come on in. Niners, sticking and picking. Could go cornerback here. I think stylistically it would make more sense for them to try and pick cornerback later at 31, maybe like a Fulton or A.J. Terrell, or even like a Trevon Diggs. I think it would match up stylistically with what they do on defense, where Henderson really is just like that man-to-man dog. Him, Jalen Johnson, Hefe Gladney are really just those. They're more comfortable in press man, which is something that I love about them. So I think that they pass up cornerback here, just bring in Henry Ruggs III. Henry Ruggs, Debo, George Kittle. Let's go. So now the Bucks are up now, and they're just like, well, crap. Well, crap. So we missed out on the top 4 tackles. Did they just grab Josh Jones? I think that would make a lot of sense here. Try and protect Tom Brady. 15, the Broncos, and the fact that Jerry Jeudy just falls in their lap, pair him up with Cortland Sutton. That's just really gross. That's just absolutely gross. And also, speaking of gross, so the Falcons, C.J. Henderson just falls there. No big deal. Dallas is up next. Clavon Chase makes way too much sense. Kinlaw could be up in there as well. But Clavon Chase will welcome on in. Dolphins, so they decide to pass on Tua, which is fine. I mean, they could go safety here. They crack that nut. Oh, I think they do. Antoine Winfield Jr., come on in. That's right. 19, so the Raiders got CeeDee Lamb. I think that they're just going to do it. I think that they're just going to double dip the chip. So Justin Jefferson, welcome on in. Jaguars up next. So they already got Derek Brown. I mean, do they just take Kinlaw here back to back? Just because who cares? I'm going to do it. I don't care. I don't care at all. 21. So the Eagles looking at wide receiver. Maybe they reach a little bit. But since the top 4 receivers off the board, I think Patrick Queen or Kenneth Murray makes some sense here. We'll give him Murray. Eventually. Kenneth Murray, what's up? Next up, Vikings 22. And so wide receivers picked over, tackles picked over. I would actually be pretty upset if they took a wide receiver at this point. But, I mean, you look at the cornerbacks, you do have your choice of Terrell, Gladney, Jalen Johnson, etc. So we're just getting our guy. Just going with my guy. Now, Patriots are up. So quarterbacks off the board, wide receiver needed. I mean, they could go a lot of different directions here. Let's give them Gross Matos. The Saints, linebacker Patrick Queen, staying in state. Makes a lot of sense. Vikings back up on the board. And, going wide receiver here, would you necessarily fault them? Probably not. But I feel like just because of how deep the wide receiver class is, it makes a lot of sense to push off that need. And the fact that you missed out on the big 4 tackles, actually big 5 tackles, and Ezra Cleveland is just sitting there winking at you. Perfect scheme fit. Let's go. Baby. There we go. Dolphins back up. So they got Wills, and then they got Antoine Winfield Jr. So interior offensive lineman makes a lot of sense. Cesar Ruiz, come on in. The Seahawks are up next. Edge rusher is a premium. So Chasen's off the board. AJ Epinesa is off, still on the board. Zach Bond is still there. Zach Bond just strikes me as a Seahawk. There you go. Ravens, and speaking of which, AJ Epinesa just strikes me as a Raven. There you go. Now the Titans are up. So edge, interior defensive line, sort of picked over. I mean, do they sort of force a pick here? Nah. I think since it lost Conklin to Cleveland, he went to Cleveland, right? Yeah, Isaiah Wilson coming in out of Georgia, put him opposite of Taylor Lewan. I think that's a nice little replacement there. Now, this sucks for the Packers. Absolutely sucks, and I hate it. So Jalen Reagor goes to the Packers, and now I have to hate him. This is very, very unfortunate for me. Niners are up next. So as we said, AJ Terrell, just like whatever. I mean, stylistically, putting him across from Richard Sherman makes a lot of sense. Then lastly, so could go cornerback. Hefe Gladney's there chilling. Yeah. Actually, should we just give him a running back? Okay, J.K. Dobbins. JK2K. There we go. That's some draft night, absolute bad bleep nonsense and insanity. It's good times. All right, so it's the first leg of the live stream. We'll keep this up. Keep that live chat growing and showing and flowing and all that stuff. We'll be back for the picks. We'll bop in and out. Should be a good time, but keep it right here. Let's go. So I just had to pop back on because the Vikings released this picture where the Zimmerland Ranch is just like, what is Zimmer watching on there? That's what I want to know. Oh, yeah. Oh, full on. Oh, now how do I get back in? Oh, no. Is that not how that works? Oh, aha. I'm back in. So what the hell is Zimmer watching here? Like, I feel like it starts with a P. There's like a H in there. I don't know. But this is just funny to me. I mean, just look at this amazing setup. It's great. He even has Zimmer Ridge Ranch like on the branding. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh man. September is worse. Yeah. All right. So yeah, we're back. We're sort of back in. I'm anxious, man. I just want to get this party started. I'm just sort of sick of waiting. What can you do? Let's look at PFF's top 100 players just to try and pass the time. Just because I don't think we have another mock draft in us. Mock draft 69.8. We could probably do that though. But all right, so top 100: Burrow 1, Tua 2, Chase Young 3. They actually said that like Tua is one of the best prospects that they've ever had. I mean that's saying a lot, especially when he may go maybe the second quarterback, maybe even third quarterback off the board, which is quite odd. Also, so Chase Young 3, Akuda 4, Jerry Jeudy escaped. CD Lamb 6, Isaiah Simmons. Isaiah Simmons is just a lot of fun. Isaiah Simmons is just a ton of fun because linebacker, you put him at edge, you put him at safety. I mean, he was literally covering dudes out at cornerback, which at his size, man, I really do love it. Where if I say as Simmons somehow fell out of the top 10, and yeah, if you got Rick, then if you got Zimmer just like there, like hey Rick, Isaiah Simmons available. Go get him. Oh man. Let's see what else here. Andrew Thomas at 8. So Andrew Thomas is their first tackle on the board. It makes a lot of sense for me. I do give Thomas a slight edge. I think he is the most NFL ready left tackle, both passing as both in pass blocking and in run blocking. But I mean, Tristan Wirfs, for all the hype and hoopla for Becton because of what he did at the combine, Tristan Wirfs just blew up the combine too. Plus, he actually has good tape. But yeah, I guess it's not as sexy. You got Ruggs, Jedrick Wills, Christian Fulton. So they really like Josh Jones too. They're high on Josh Jones. They hate Mekhi Becton at PFF. They just do. It's like they've watched every single snapper of his or something. But Jones, I mean, Josh Jones' senior season with Dana Holgerson coming into Houston was pretty damn legit, and he did a lot. I think he is up there with Andrew Thomas just in terms of being an NFL-ready pass protector at that left tackle spot. I really like Josh Jones' game a lot. If somehow, some way, he makes it to 22, I mean, the Vikings should just snap. That should be it. Absolutely it. Delpit is up there. Derek Brown. Ooh, Derek Brown kind of low. Wow. Wow. CJ Laviska. Oh, they're pretty high on Laviska. I like that. Oh, man, they got Laviska ahead of Pittman and Higgins. And wait. Oh, Jonah Jackson's up there. I love it. Wait, where's Jefferson? Jefferson is all the way down to 32? What? Wow. All right, so they got Chenault up there. I think that's partly PFF Mike because he loves Laviska Shenault. I do too. If he can stay healthy, he really does bring a very unique skill set to the table. McKinney, Epinesa, Jalen Reagor. I love Jalen Reagor. The fact that they have Justin Jefferson below T. Higgins and Jalen Reagor and Pittman, I mean, yeah. All right, so why did that go? Well controlled superb. Whether he can consistently create space and work on his own outside remains to be seen. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons that we have him knocked too. But I don't know. Like maybe Jefferson could fall. Like decision makers be like, all right, he's only going to work from the slot. How much of it was Burrow? How much of it was Joe Brady? I mean, because 2018 he was primarily an outside receiver, and not so much there. Oh, and Joe Burrow was the quarterback then to a degree too. Let's say Hefe Gladney, Ayuk, Mims. I can't teach him, but he's got a little polish on the at the position outside of that. But he's so fast. Nathaniel Moody, they love them. Some Nathaniel Moody, man, that's really high for Willie Gay Jr. Zach Bonds, here's Louise, Davidson. Oh yeah, Becton comes in at 45. They're like, no. Oh, they're pretty down on Clavon Chason. Love Matabuke. They're high on TJ too. Cool. Some other. High on Geno Stone, high on Blacklock, high on Ben Barsh. What's nice to see. Man, they're really down to Ezra Cleveland. Troy Pride Jr. Wow, they don't like Kenneth Murray that much. Wow. Jalen Hurts. Yeah, the more I think about it, as much fun as Jordan Love would be, if you need a guy that. Sorry, me and Mike Zimmer talk and text more than people know. If you need a guy who needed to start week 1, probably be Hurts over Jordan Love. I think the worst thing that could happen to Jordan Love if he has to play early. If we keep this live stream going throughout the first round, I mean, this is what half of it's going to be. Just me like texting Jeromes. All right, so rest of this. Actually, let's go to the live chat. You guys got any questions? Actually, I got a question for you. Who is the one player, first round, in range for the Vikings that you are absolutely just standing on the table for? If he's available, hey, Ricky, look at me. This is the guy. I will burn you to the ground if you do not select him. So let us know. Man, some of these draft setups are interesting. right, so they just showed Tua's house. Whose house? Tua's house. All right, a couple answers coming in. We got Brandon Ayuk, Jalen Johnson, Thomas, Ruggs, Rieger, Ayuk. I agree. I'm really big on Jalen Rieger. I love Josh Jones, too. I love Ezra Cleveland. Cody Adams, trade everything for Simmons. I'm not mad at it. I ain't mad. Clean catches, Rieger at 25. Absolutely. Bryce Hall. Love Bryce Hall. Chase Young. Kinlaw if he falls. Yeah. Winfield. Lamb. Will Hernandez. James Prochet. Yeah. I love James Prochet too, man. I do. So just back of the envelope off the top of the head, perfect mock draft. Jalen Johnson, 22. Jalen Johnson, 22. Jalen Rieger, 25. Ezra Cleveland, 58. I don't know if he falls that far, but it'd be sweet. Jonah Jackson, 89. I don't know if he gets that far, but that'd be sweet as well. All right, so 2 offensive line, got the cornerback, got the wide receiver. I can't do this off the top of my head. It's been a long day already. Did a lot of yard work. See, that's what you do when you're a dad and you get a house and you live out in the suburbs and just do yard work. Just do that all day. Oh, on the news, so local news, KSDP, Channel 5, they're showing, it's always so funny when like the local non-sports start covering a big sporting event. So like the Super Bowl, and they're like, who do you think is going to win the Super Bowl? Which team has the best chance? Also, we have Chef Terry, a local chef, and he's going to show you Super Bowl party favorites. I'm next. I don't know. I have thoughts about local news. We'll keep them to myself. We'll get into it later, where it's just like, but they're showing Winfield highlights, which is pretty sweet. Also, got to support KSDP because that's where my guy Doogie gets his bread. So no big deal there. So James Prochet. Let's see her. Wobbles, are you going to be running this stream throughout the whole draft? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I may need a break, or I may just go silent for a while. Like it might still be streaming. I'll just put up the I'll just put up the Zimmer there you go. So I'll just do that. Actually, I should probably change it up. Be like, we'll be right back. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah. All right, so what are you guys eating out there? See, we just had some steak and burgers. We went turf and turf. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do instead of just pausing the stream. Just mute my mic and then put this thing up. I'm so scared that we're gonna full on just put pornography up here, though. I mean, isn't that everyone's fear? Like, Twitch streamers. Well, it's saying something extremely racist or showing porn on the live stream. There we go. Ha ha ha. This is genius. You guys will never know. That's such a great face, though. I mean, look at that guy. Look at that jabroni. I love Zimmer, though. You can't even lie. There you go. Zimmer really is like your dad. Just like gruff. Just like whatever. Just like set in his ways. Guess that's the way to put it. Let's see here. I want to pull up a draft tracker, except... Am I the only one who feels that the NFL.com website is a little bit clunky? Where I get it. You have a monopoly. Like, you're the only league website. But also, like, the NFL.com fantasy, where ESPN is a little bit clunky. I think Yahoo does have the best one, but that's personal preference. Ooh, DraftCast. There we go. All right, because I just want to have something up on the screen because I don't want to go full screen because I feel like that's a little much. That's a little bit too much me, you know. So it'd be like, oh, here we go. My darling, I can't get enough of your love, babe. Don't look at my pimple. There we go. Zoom back out. We have too much fun with this. There we go. So lock that up. Actually, I want anarchy. Like, what if the Bengals just go Chase Young at 1? Oh, I know. They already drafted Joe Burrow. I mean, well, Mike Brown. By the way, Mike Brown might be the worst owner in the NFL. Like, he is certainly up there. All right, Gessling just put out. Actually, let's pull this up. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. All right, Gessling just says, source says the Vikings are talking about making a move up to late teens, but to make it happen, they might need to include, second rounder 58 overall. We'll see if they decide to pull the trigger, especially if they feel like they need to move up for a corner, up into the late teens. All right, so late teens. Let's look at the draft order. Does not even get a draft over. I got to go to the tried and trusted Wikipedia. So if you're talking about getting up into the late teens and they have to give up a second round pick to do it, I say F that noise. So maybe if CJ Henderson falls or if they're fully on Terrell or Jalen Johnson or whatever. All right, so Vikings 22, late teens. So we're talking Falcons. Falcons probably trading up in all likelihood. Falcons, Cowboys potentially could move back. Dolphins for sure. Raiders. So getting up there to get CJ Henderson if he falls, giving up 58 to go up a couple of spots, or if we're talking about 25, maybe, but just 22 up to 19 or 18. Screw that noise. F all that. Right in the face. I see any other hashtag rumors out there. It doesn't look like him. Ah well. There we go. I mean, I can't not laugh at this picture. It's just great. Yeah. Oh, man. And all right, so we talked about food. What's everyone drinking tonight? Having a couple of drinky poos? A couple of drinky poos. You got a beverage out there. All right, so after I finish the yard work, of course, the post yard work beer is just phenomenal. Just really good. We got what we got? We got some Kolsch's. So we got this German one. I can't even pronounce the name, but it's like a legit Kolsch. As well as the local. We got the Leinenkugel's canoe paddler, which is really really good too. So just had one of those, and I've actually found that I don't even like late night drinking anymore, mainly because old. But just something about the day beer. Day beer. Fighter of the night beer. Man, just get this draft going now. You could get Goodell, his stupid sweater vest. Well, it's not a vest, but Oh, yeah, Roger Goodell has got a book about Harry Truman on there. Harry Truman is the biggest war criminal in human history. But that's a whole nother YouTube channel. Yeah. No, I understand. So he dropped the 2 atomic bombs. What's the difference between that and say firebombing the city? There's still a different. Another topic for another day. Although the fact that Harry Truman, how he even became president is just weird to me. He was a failed businessman. He was like a haberdasher in Missouri. And then all of a sudden, he had the most power of any human being in human history at that point when the Manhattan Project went through. I mean, Harry Truman was an average dude. It's just like you, me, anyone else. Just imagine that, and all of a sudden, you are given the keys to the greatest weapon in the history of mankind, and one that potentially could end the world. And it's like, man, I miss my failed haberdashery. Yeah. So, but also expect that on the live stream as well, because until this stupid draft gets started in half an hour, there'll be plenty of room for tangents, food tangents, beer tangents, history tangents, all that other stuff. What podcast are you guys listening to? That's what I want to know. So, for me, actually, let's see what's on the phone. Podcasts. So the only football podcast I consume is Jeremiah. Daniel Jeremiah, Move the Sticks. I don't listen to any other Vikings content. I don't listen to any local sports content, mainly because I don't want to ever be accused either of me either consciously or subconsciously like lifting ideas. So like everything is up from the old Cabeza is legit. It's the Jocko podcast, of course, Hardcore History. Joe Rogan. Listen to Joe Rogan like way too much, but he's phenomenal. Just gets great guests. He's a phenomenal interviewer. He's just great. Dave Ramsey. It's always good to take care of your money, son. Meat Eater, Steve Ranella. It's a great podcast. And that's kind of it for like the main ones. But I have all the hardcore history ones. Highly recommend that if you're a history fan at all. Where Dan Carlin, he takes a history topic and then it goes really in depth, like 4, 5, 6 hour podcast, and it is really good. Where I found that, by the way, podcasts have just changed things. Where I've always had the personality where I can't just like sit. So like sitting and watching a movie, who does that, right? Or watching a TV show. I feel like I have to be up moving. You can do something. You do yard work. You can do things around the house. You can clean. You can do all that stuff. You can work out. So podcasts are always great for that, where you can do that. Have your mind on the podcast, and your money on your podcast. It's really good. Everyone wear a mask, man. It's good though. Got to reopen up this economy, man. People got to get back to work, but have to do it in a safe fashion. That's going to be the balancing act, but yeah. What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, hardcore history. So highly recommend. So he's currently in a profile about the Japanese in World War II, and it goes all the way back to like feudal Japan when they're isolationists, where, the fact that I found out I'm like 70% Japanese now, I'm just like, oh, samurai. Let's go. See what else here. He did one on the fall of the Roman Republic. He did one on the Punic Wars between Rome and Carthage, was really good. Actually, they're all good. The one about Wrath of the Khans, the rise of Genghis Khan, as well as his predecessors, successors. There you go. I gotta turn off ABC because like the news depresses me, man. There you go. Just have ESPN on. I just wanted to have. I understand that's all on one stream this year, but where I liked NFL Network's coverage a little bit better than ESPN, but since everyone's teaming up, I guess it'll be kind of good this year. Let's see here. Oh yeah, Todd McShay's got the Rona. You guys see that? Let's pull that up. It's not funny, but yeah. By the way, if you're new to the channel, if you're new to the stream, like I laugh at everything, so it's like, oh well, billions of people died in the bubonic plague. Not billions, but All right, so Todd McShay tweeted this out. I got the Rona. Hey everyone. I'm sorry to tell you that I won't be working the draft this year. I just want to say I miss you all, my teammates, ESPN. So I want to show you back. I got the Rona. There you go. So he's got the Rona. So it's really unfortunate. Let's see, what were we looking at? Oh. Kuiper's final big board. Every doom for a first round pick. Where's like the final mock draft? Actually, let's look at the big board. Why not? All right, Chase Young, Joe Burrow, Derek Brown, Simmons, Jeff Okudah, Judy, Tua. My Tua's pretty low. Oh, but triple crown of Bama prospects. There you go. Let's see here. It's Kinlaw. C.D. Ruggs, Becton. All right, so pretty bold. Oh, he's really down on Tristan Wirfs. What is going on there? I don't understand that one. I don't get it. Oh, and the fact that, all right, so he's got Becton above Wirfs and Thomas. I don't know, man. I don't know. And there's talk about Todd McShay being the next media to GM guy. I don't know, man. But I don't know about that one, man. Jordan Love, Patrick Queen, Ezra. Ooh, Simon got Ezra. All is forgiven. Herbert, he's down on. Man, it's pretty high on a couple of the running backs. Dobbins, Allaire. He's in on Winfield, which is good. I'm just trying to look for like discrepancies. Cesar Ruiz. Oh, he's got Ezra way above Josh Jones. That's interesting. Matabuke and Elliott. Right about where they should be. Hefe Gladney. Jalen. Down on the two cornerbacks I like. He's down in Denzel Mims. Wow, he's really high in Logan Wilson. That's interesting. Austin Jackson. Gallimore. Wow, he's really down in Nathaniel Moody. Must be the health stuff. Matt Pert is in there. Stenberg. Oh, God, I love Nick Harris. Limbaugh Jr. I think is pretty legit too, coming out of Kentucky. Lecky Fodu, if you want like a true 3-4 nose tackle, backup Michael Pierce, that makes sense. Kamal Martin. Ooh, he's really high on Kamal Martin. Nice. Ben Bredesen. Like the entire Michigan interior offensive line is studly, and they'll probably be drafted day 1, day 2, maybe early day 3. James Ward. Oh, he's got a punter rated. Boo. Roquan. Carter Coughlin. Jr. Oh, yeah. You got 3 day 1, day 2 interior offensive linemen. Plus, you got John Runyon Jr. Cool. John Reed. Oh, I forgot about Chappelle Russell. I only like him because of the name. I'm Chappelle Russell, bitch. See Tony Jones, Aaron Fuller. Quintez Cephas, man, he's really down on him, but that's okay. Screw him. Very good. Gene Carter. For a second, I thought it said Ezra Cleveland. I was like, what? Yeah, but Tyreek, I think that's pretty astute. I mean, yeah. Let's see. Oh, he's down to Highsmith. He's down Jalen Elliott, too. Wow. Javelin Guidry. It's a great name. Kid's got speed for days. I don't know. Oh, and you ranked a kicker and another punter. At least Michael Turk's got the bloodlines. And lastly, yeah, how'd you like to be Shea Patterson? Yeah, I had this amazing offensive line. I have great weapons on the outside. I had DPJ, but still, I was just hot garbage. And I'm great. I'm ranked on the big board below multiple punters and kickers. Cool. I'm Shea Patterson. Just great. All right, 24 minutes till showtime. We're going to take a little break. We're going to put, yeah. Oh, damn, we're back on. That's so crazy. Actually, maybe we should put the Zimmer one back up. I love Zimmer. As you see, we're trying to get the templates going. We're trying to be ready for the stupid draft. Ooh, ooh, Ezra Cleveland. Oh, when KSDP Channel 5 is talking about, Ezra Cleveland. Ooh, sexy time. But yeah, we're just getting stuff together. We're trying to be prepared, trying to be professional as we get going here. Actually, there we go. Hold on. That. And there we go. Nailed it. All right, so now I can work in peace as well as, I don't know, maybe pornography. I don't really know. You guys have no idea what's going on this side of the monitor. But what can you do? We are mercifully 8 minutes away from the stupid draft starting. And now, even though the Bengals have already declared and decreed that Joe Burrow is going to be the number 1 overall pick, they're still going to take the full 10 minutes, aren't they? I mean, just assholes. Just absolute jerks. I mean, come on, man. Like, we're Vikings fans. It's going to be 4 hours in before Vikings even trade down. Williams, PNG. And yeah, we are preparing if and when the Vikings do trade for Trent Williams, if and when the Vikings do trade for Joe Thuney. Just trying to cover all of our bases here. Oh. All right, so here you go. We'll actually let you guys behind the curtain on this one. So should we do confetti on this one? Vikings trade for Trent Williams. Actually, this should be 3 lines, and I misspelled Williams. What can you do? It's been a long day, and it's only gonna get longer, and I've been day drinking. So what do you want from me? 1:30. There we go. See how my sausage is made. By the way, this live stream is going to be very PG-13 the entire night. So I mean, we're not full R. I like PG-13 because as far as the ratings go, PG-13 movies, and watch for this every single time you're watching a PG-13 movie, is that you get one non-sexual F word, right? So you just get to say F whatever. So you can't talk about like, hey, we're effing, but you just get one juicy F. Like, what was the movie? It was like the one Orphan, I think it is, and the big climax scene where like the hero kills like the little kid or whatever. I'm not your effing mom. Whack. Yeah, so just always look for that. All right, so yeah, everyone agrees confetti. Let's get some confetti up in this B. Confetti, PNG. You know that someone is going to be just tuning into the live stream right now, Cole. Just be like, oh my God, what? What is happening? All right, so let's find some transparent. How come confetti so hard to find? Why is it so difficult? Why is life so challenging sometimes? Can I find a PNG of confetti? I mean, I guess I could just do this and then let's see if this works or if it looks like crap. It'll probably look like crap. I don't care. Oh, actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. Fiesta time. There you go. All right, so Vikings trade for Trent Williams. We'll put that one. Yeah, we'll save up that one. New. I'll just put general day 1. Vikings trade for Trent Williams. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Hope you guys find this entertaining. Or, plus you can see, yes, I do use Open Office products. There we go. What else we got here? I wish you guys could see the news right now. It's just so weird to see them. Now they're talking about Trent Williams on KSTP. It's kind of funny. All right. Girl, you know it's true. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love you. Let's see here. Trent Williams, PNG. So yeah, this is just an insight into my life. It is quite boring. Talk about football, cook meat, drink beer. I guess it's not that boring. It's not that bad at all. All right, so Trent Williams there. Should I include Trent Williams' Spark score? Probably not. Actually, does he even have a mock draftable? He might. Mock draftable Trent Williams. Oh, he does. Hey, let's look at it. Oh, that's pretty damn good. Look at that. All right, so Trent Williams. What are we doing? All right, so Trent Williams. Ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. All right, so 4.8140 at 6'5", 315. Nice. Oh, he's got short arms, though. He's got short arms. Let's see. Great in the vert. 34.5-inch vert. 113-inch broad jump. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, comparisons. These are my favorite because you always get a couple of good ones and a couple of random ass ones. Donald Stevenson is pretty legit. Khalif Barnes, Darren Coolidge. I think he's from Alaska. Darren College. Will Beatty, Alan Barbre, jabroni. Athletes wise, he's comparable to Greg Hardy. What? Jonathan Martin, how that wouldn't work out. Laramie Tunsil, Nick Fairley, makes sense. No, I just think it's funny. Like I just bring up Daniil. No, Jerick McKinnon. Jerick McKinnon had an all-time just amazing combine, just an absolute workout wonder. And he's comparable to a couple of running backs. So it's just athletes. Athletes is funny. It's so Jason Verrett. Oh, Michael Kendricks. Yeah, he's comparable to Michael Kendricks. Michael Kendricks was a freak too. I mean, look at that. Look at that crap. Bring him aboard. I mean, his sentencing getting pushed back, and now it's probably gonna get pushed back further because of the Rona. Yeah. If you want to ask a question in the live chat, toss a couple bucks in the super chat, and we'll get through it. Yeah, I just want people to come in to the stream cold and be like, "What is going on?" Vikings trade for Trent Williams. Yeah, you're. So this is what I do. This and watch movies and 30 for 30s and listen to history podcasts. That is really it. And I do that over and over again until I'm deceased, until I cease to be. Trent Williams. Did we do a mock-up of Thuney in a Vikings jersey? See, there's actually... Oh, I did! Nice. So this is actually what news outlets do. Like when like celebrities or like notable figures of state, heads of state, whatever, are sort of on their way out. I mean, they're ready with like an obit ready to go. Like right now, like Bruno Mars, like CNN has a Bruno Mars obit just ready to go. It's like he brought so much joy to everyone. This 4'2" man from Hawaii. And didn't feel like Vikings trade for Joe Thuney. Damn straight. Nah. All right, what is up? Oh, all right, so draft is on. I don't think I can play sound that loud because I think it might get me kicked off of YouTube. But yeah, I know some people have been asking about looking for a stream for the draft. I'm sure you can find something if you go on Reddit. It's a really good place to go. Should be more or less confetti for Joe Thuney, or just the same amount. There you go. Let's see here. Also, if you can hear that, it's my kid, the little baby Rockwell. He's teething right now, and the wife's trying to put him to bed, which is kind of hit or miss. He does not sleep very much, so he's kind of like his dad. So that's just great for everyone involved. All right, Joe Thuney. And it just feels like I'm locked out of heaven. Oh, too long. All right, so all the Rona tributes. Again, thank you to all the healthcare workers out there just rocking it on the front lines, as well as, front lines, healthcare workers, as well as grocery store employees, man. I mean, out there every day, everyone's coming in. Not everyone's wearing masks. Everyone's got the Rona anyway. Viking trade for Joe Thuney. Yeah. 3 exclamation points. Boom. 780. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Should I do one for Deshaun Watson? I mean, I may as well, right? Sean Watson, PNG. Oh, that's an easy one. There we go. Oh, man. Trade for Deshaun Watson one time. It's probably pretty unlikely. I mean, the Vikings probably aren't going to eat the $62 million in dead cap for Cousins, but it'd be a whole lot cooler if he did. Hell, Bill O'Brien might even cut you a deal. You don't even know. You don't even know, bro. Uh, I fully understand it's a little bit of a troll, but it's always funny to me. There you go. Jesse Palmer, stupid, handsome biatch. There you go. Stephen View, $5 in super chat. Hype. Yeah, that's right. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we got the Goodell monologue going on. Is anyone booing him yet? Let's give it time. God, Goodell's boring. Yeah, this is what most of the stream is gonna be. Not gonna lie. Oh, Jesus Christ, let's go. Man, Harry Connick Jr. all up in this B. I can't get enough of this picture. I just really cannot. I wonder if Kaepernick's kneeling. Love it. Love it. Let's go. No, Harry Connick Jr. Even though you were good in Hope Floats, no, you shut your face because you root for a stupid, terrible football team. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, one that helped the New Orleans Archdiocese just like cover up for stuff. You know, put a nice little PR spin on stuff. So get out of here. Shut your face. Ah, man. Can we go? Those people booing? Oh, there's a Vikings person on there? All right, commercials. Oh, man. All right, so here we are. Of course, we had to wait all day, and then they say 7, and then we're 10 minutes in, and it's already, the Bengals haven't even picked yet, even though we know who the Bengals are picking, right? Yeah, the Bengals already announced that, or already told Burrow that he's going to be the number 1 overall pick, which is good. I think it makes a lot of sense. I mean, I didn't think the Bengals could screw it up because he was the best quarterback in college football last year. You have a local kid and from Athens, Ohio, and just you could really build around that, right? And he was just dynamite in that offense last year. And if you're Zach Taylor, who is purported offensive mastermind, you got to think that he's had a bit salivating, right? Although if Tua's hip didn't fall out of place, if he didn't go all Bo Jackson on the bit, I think it might have been close, but yeah. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I feel like this draft has definitely gotten a lot more. Well, it is a telethon, and it's you're raising money for COVID and what? Oh, boo the commish, boo. But yeah, it does feel like that they're reaching for more hashtag content anywhere they can. So they have like every tangential celebrity coming in and just like, oh, here's my thoughts about the draft. No one cares. Why is Andy Cohen on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Also, Jimmy Kimmel didn't look 6 feet apart from Anthony Anderson there. Holy Moly 2, the sequel. I, it's weird. With the entire revolution of like premium cable TV and all the amazing shows, as well as all the ones that are streaming on Netflix and Amazon, I feel like network TV, aside from sitcoms, is just really falling behind the 8 ball. It's really not great. Yeah. Let's see, boo the commish. Yeah. Here we are. At least we get to be bored together. Maybe I should just go back to making ridiculous photoshops. All right, so yeah, we'll actually bring that back up. All right, so who do we want? You like that? You got to put Fauci on the NFL draft. We don't see his ass enough on the regular news. Get out of here. I like stuff like this where, oh, we need to bring awareness to this. Who isn't aware of the Rona? Like, who doesn't understand what is going on right now? I don't know. Actually, this entire live stream is just me bitching about things, which is actually pretty standard. Let's see here. There you go. I mean, at least you're getting a decent beer out of it. All right, so Vikings trade Kirk Cousins for a 6-pack of Harpoon. God, I love Harpoon. Ugh. All right, so beer tangent. So I love craft beer. I love microbrews. I love everything about it, right? But beer snobs are probably some of the worst like people ever. Where it's like, so I only drink double IPAs with the notes of persimmons and whatnot, and like people who like look down upon people who drink Bud Light or Miller Light or Coors Light or just like domestic Americans. Well, it's like bitch, like those beers sell in a day what your microbrew sells in like a year. And I mean, people like, who are you to judge how someone else takes the edge off, man? I mean, that's just weird to me. It's like, why can't we just enjoy what we got? Oh, I was gonna put Harpoon in there. Why can't we just enjoy what people enjoy? I was gonna say celebrate, except that term's gotten bastardized. Oh, oh man. So yeah, I just typed in Harpoon, and then instead of the beer, it just gave me an actual harpoon. Yeah, why not? Harpoon beer. There we go. There we go. Jesse Palmer is talking. Da da da. There you go. Ah man. Where'd the confetti go? Did I get rid of the confetti? Shoot. Oh well. All right. All right. So who do we want to see here? Who do we want to see in this? Alaskan Amber is a good point there. Oh, Grain Bell Premium. Shoot. Yeah. Toss in like your favorite beer right now. Goodell is still talking. This better be the pick. Jesus Christ. See, I didn't know that this was the Roger Goodell show. My goodness. All right, who do we want? Tua? Okay. All right. Tua Tagovailoa. Zero chance I'm going to both spell this. Tagovailoa. Shiva coming into your town. I mean, it's probably unlikely, right? Should I save it? Probably should save it. I mean, just in case. Just in case. Oh, Bengals are finally on the clock 15 minutes after. God. Oh, does Duke Tobin have a grill in his house, or was that like a 4-season patio, 3-season patio, whatever? Vikings draft Tua Tagovailoa. Actually, maybe I should just get a couple of these ready for like my dude. Vikings take Ezra Cleveland. No, why not? Yeah. Oh, so they are on the clock now. Actually, yeah. Yeah. Keep on doing what you're doing. Oh, my darling, I can't get enough of James Prochet, babe. And I don't know why. No matter how hard I try, I just die, baby. James Prochet. Yeah, I better just save this one for future wanking. I mean, fourth round. Let's go. Let's go. Vikings draft. James Prochet. There you go. All right. The suspense is killing me. Dun. Draft cast my ass. God, I love Tua. I love that Herb Street's basement is a shrine to Kirk Herbstreit. Also, so for all the draft picks that they have at home, the NFL mailed each of them a box with all 32 hats. Yeah, I just love that they mailed Chase Young like a Chiefs hat. Like, okay, like you probably could have sent Chase Young maybe 3 hats. You would have been okay. Or like Joe Burrow. Like, what's Joe Burrow gonna do with a Chiefs hat? What's he really doing? Jake Reardon, $2 super chat. The content brother. Tell Eric to chug his beer. Eric, chug your beer. Don't be a biatch. There you go. First. Man, Bengals really are going to take the entire time, aren't they? Also, what's the deal with everyone wearing headphones? Is this like a Generation Z thing? Yeah, I've noticed that where maybe it's just like offshoot. Like, remember when the Bluetooth headset first came in? Not the headphones, like the headset, where it's like, oh, hey, what's up? Where people would just wear like the ear thing in all the time. It's like it's like their receptionist or a telemarketer. They're just having it in all times. Like, who's calling you? Well, hey, it's 2006, so who's still making phone calls? By the way, and who's calling you? Get out of here. Yeah, Joe Burrow's season last year was legit. With 60 touchdowns, a bazillion passing yards. Oh, yeah, I want to look that up. All time single season passing college. All right, single season passing record. So B.J. Simmons up there at 1. Texas Tech, Mike Leach, Graham Harrell up there. Joe Burrow tied with Case Keenum. Yeah, Case Keenum running the run of that air raid where Kevin Sumlin and Cliff Kingsbury on staff when Keenum was there at Houston. Anthony Gordon, Washington State last year. Mike Leach. Brennan, June Jones out in Hawaii. Ty Detmer, Art Lavelle. That's got to bug me. BYU Lavelle Edwards. Nailed it. So Lavelle Edwards, David Klingler, Houston. Who was in Houston in 1990? Who was the coach there? Houston Cougars football team. John Jenkins. Yeah, because like Houston of that era, like Klingler and Andre Ware, just like ridiculous numbers, like video game numbers, gadgety offense. Well, in the that run and shoot, the predecessor to the modern day spread offenses. But so the Lions, for a while there, Rolf Skyberg, $2 a super chat. Skull Nation, tell Jake Reardon to chug his beer. Chug your beer. For a while, the Lions, I think under Bobby Ross, ran the run and shoot, where 4 wide receivers, 4 small, fast, get separation wide receivers, no fullback, no tight end, and Barry Sanders. How did that not work? How did that not work out better? That's what I want to know. Yeah. God, stupid Bengals really are taking the full 10 minutes. Burrow put out a tweet earlier about saying not make fun of his haircut. Colt Brennan, Ty Detmer, Graham Harrell, Derek Carr, Fresno State. Ooh. Paul Smith. I don't even know who Paul Smith was. Brandon Doty from Western Kentucky. Pat Mahomes. Another Hawaii quarterback, Keenum. I like that Keenum's on here like 5 times because he was in college for like 9 years. There's Matt Johnson. Who's Matt? Tim Rattay, Mason Rudolph. God, college football is so fun. It really is. Shane Carden. Whedon is on there. Oh, Bradford, 2008, Oklahoma. Sam Bradford was a bad man in college, except for that last year where he got hurt. All right, so Sam Bradford. Yeah, his sophomore season. 47 under 20 yards, 50 touchdowns, 8 picks, and like a 180.8 quarterback rating. Now, remember, for college rating, it's different than NFL where max is 158.3. I actually don't think that there's a perfect score in college passing rating. I may be wrong. Probably wrong. Don't care. Gardner Minshew. This is fun. Yeah. Oh, the pick is in. Oh, shocker. Oh, yeah, by the way, if you're new to the live stream, if you're new to the channel, this is the kind of stuff that happens on here where, instead of actually talking about the draft, I'm just going to look up single-season passing records and make fun of Case Keenum at Houston. Oh, if you're a fan who signed up for this, I don't know, man. I just don't know. Paul Adelson, $5 super chat. Thanks for all the great Vikings content. Skull from Crookston, Minnesota. Cheers from Crookston, Minnesota, and Skull. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for coming along, absorbing the content every single day. How does Zach Taylor back that chair out? Because it looks like it's pretty flush up against that wall. How does he do that? Also, I want a snafu of one of these GMs where they're just like pooping. Dun, dun, dun. Ow. Oh, it hurts. I bet 10,000 to 1 that Joe Burrow wouldn't be the number 1 overall pick. It hurts. So anytime you get 10,000 to 1, you take it. So if John Mellencamp ever wins an Oscar, actually, that's not a bad bet. Because if you think John Cougar Mellencamp, if he was on a movie soundtrack and that movie soundtrack won best song or best soundtrack or whatever, that's an Oscar. I mean, 3-6 Mafia has an Oscar for the movie Hustle and Flow. That's a great movie, by the way. Yeah. Trey Stallings, $4 in super chat. Rieger and Gladney at 22 and 25. No matter what. Thank you, Trey, for being a longtime OG. Jerome. All right, so Joe Burrow. Also, the draft hats kind of suck this year. I'm just complaining about everything. I should probably watch that. Now, Burrow is legit. He definitely put in the work. But also, I mean, you had Joe Brady. You had Jamar Chase. You had Justin Jefferson. You had Thad Moss. You had Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I mean, it's not like he took 10 slappies from Junction State Community College. Actually, maybe we should just do more of these. You know how Rogan does fight companions? If we just did like football companions, I think we could do that pretty easily. All right, now what's gonna happen with Washington? So I like that the clock's ticking, it's rolling, it's going. I mean, can they screw up Chase Young? Where the first two picks, it was just Coach O. Ryan Day looking like Leonidas, like the dad version of Leonidas from 300. When is Urban Meyer coming back to coaching? By the way, yeah. So how does Washington screw this one up? Because I mean, they've huffed and puffed and they talk about trades and all the other stuff and blowing the house down. I don't see it happening. So I love Charlie Casterly from NFL Network. I love reading everything in the Charlie Casterly voice. Charlie Casterly here. The best compliment I heard about Joe Burrow, LSU football, Bengals, was somebody who knows Joe very well and has been exposed to Tom Brady up close. You compare Joe Burrow to Tom Brady, his approach for preparing for a game at NFL Network. You sure prepared for me for the questions. Oh, man. All right, so back to the list. Matt Ryan's on there. Nah, I'm just kidding. Cody, whatever happened to Cody Pickett? Yeah, Cody Pickett get the time of day in the NFL or not? Seventh round pick. Yeah, not so much. That's what happens when you stay in college for 9 years. Like, try to go the Van Wilder route. Didn't quite work out. All right, so there you go. I wonder if Wikipedia is updated. By the way, God bless the people who just update Wikipedia. They're just on that Wikipedia grind. I got full editor privileges. I do what I do, babe. Oh, I guess it's not loading. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, man. All right. Ed Wittenberg, $2 super chat. Tell Dr. Skyberg to chug his beer, legs free, feed the wolf. Hey, Zoidberg. Hey, Dr. Skyberg, chug your beer. Stop being a little bee all up in here. I feel like that's what the super chat should just turn into. Just like toss a couple bucks in, and I tell someone to chug their beer. Unless it's like an actual like code word to start off like some terrorist sleeper cell, then don't do that. Um, Washington's pick is in. Cool. Oh man, Calais Campbell. Yeah, I like how some of the insiders are like, "I promise that we will not tip picks this year." Who cares? Who cares? Carol definitely did kill her husband, by the way. All right, I'm just waiting for a trade. Have something interesting happen instead of drafting corn to Hoyle. Oh, by the way, this is not product placement. I just do like Lacroix. We talked about it on the previous. I like how they're just trying to still make TV happen. Good luck with all that. The so not drinking as much Diet Coke anymore, but Mountain Dew, Live Wire. It. I mean, this does not have anything on those things, but also diabetes. Crazy, but that's how it goes. Millions of people. I don't know. I never trust any player that has a chain with their number on it. I don't know. Maybe that's an odd thing. Like that's not up there with the cowherd backwards baseball cap theory, but I don't know. Where it's like dudes who wear number one in college. Where is it really about you or is it about the team? Maybe that's just like the quasi boomer in me. Like I'm pretty convinced that I'm actually like a 65-year-old dude in my mind. Just like 65-year-old white dude fought in Nam, extremely conservative, get off my lawn, that sort of guy. Yeah, just inside. Duh, duh, duh. Can we just show Washington's pick? Is Detroit on the clock? That better be. Because I mean, come on. I understand like there's unlimited free time because everyone's sheltering in place, but come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, how come Herb Street's not showing off his Heisman? That's what I want to know. Ah, God, yeah. Thank goodness. Cody, $10 in the super chat. Thank you for always putting out quality Vikings content. Skull Vikes. Peep Gary V in the background. Yeah, always love Gary Vaynerchuk as well. So Chase Young, cool. No, Chase Young's legit. Uh, all right. So I mean, Washington last year. So they traded up for Montez Sweat. I forgot. They got Daron Payne. They got Jonathan Allen. All right, so they got Kerrigan is still up there doing things. So that entire like defensive line interior. So now they got Chase Young. So they have 5 former first round picks just like in their fashion. I love it. I love it. So Landon Collins as well. So now once they trade for Anthony Harris, and then I like that Trent Williams is still technically on the depth chart. Yeah, okay, sure. Man, the Washington offensive line is looking pretty rough. So you got Scherf, you got Morgan Moses, cool. Moses sort of on his way out. Chase Roulier, I think he was from Montana. I vaguely remember him. I think I liked him coming in. Where is it? Mountain West. Oh, no, Wyoming. Close enough. That's rough. Who do they have for the Vikings? Let's see here. So teams. Here we go. Actually, I want to look at the Lions. Jake Reardon, $2 in super chat. If you got a beer, cheers. Skull, super chat. Shit. All right, let's see here. Come on, come on, come on. All right, there we go. All right, so that interior offensive line ain't bad. So Joe Dahl, I think he's an SU grad. Bo Berchwell, I really liked him coming out of Wisconsin last year. Sort of surprised that he went undrafted. They paid a lot of money for Big V. They got Taylor Decker. Huh. But, they got Terrell Crosby in the 5th round 2 years ago. I liked him coming out of Oregon. Actually, they're kind of bad. They're really bad. Like, they got Coleman. They got Trufant. I mean, Trufant is not a decent replacement for Darius Slay. So, I mean, pick's probably a Cuda. Or, no, Detroit one time just completely fudge up this draft. Take Tua. I just want to see what happens. Go on. A lot of these guys have great backstories, too. Just like coming up, overcoming adversity, working hard. Love it. See, who'd the Lions screw up? I want to see who it is. Oh, wait, this not even refresh? What the crap is this? What sort of free website is this? Ugh. Chase Young, I don't know, man. Well, let's just say you're a much better football player than Singer. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, this is probably going to be a CUDA, right? It's kind of has to be. Oh, I forgot they signed Josh Garnett. I kind of liked him coming out of Stanford a couple years ago. So I love that TJ Hawkinson is listed behind Jesse James. Oh, here it is. There goes FA. No. See, I thought for just a little bit that the whole Michigan Ohio dynamic may come into play because we've seen that happen more the other direction where the Browns fans hated Braylon Edwards just because a lot of the Browns fans are Ohio State fans, which is just so stupid. Like, honestly, if the greatest quarterback of all time, actually, I take that back. Joel Stave, the greatest quarterback of all time, if we would have come in and just completely destroyed, I wouldn't have been like better dead than red. I'd just been like, skull. Skull Joe Stave. Yeah. Stupid Akuda. Yet I dream. All right, what's up next? All right, so Akuda's in. Dolphins. Man, I don't like how they have this set up. So on the clock, Giants, 3-5. Okay. All right, so I think they go offensive line here. I think they go with one of the tackles. Gettleman is a height, weight, speed guy. So if he goes with Wills or Wirfs, it wouldn't shock me. I mean, hell, let's get nuts. Let's get Mekhi Becton all up here. Come on, Gettleman. Let's get a shot of Gettleman with his insure, and he's got those. He's got those slacks that are they're also sweatpants. The swacks. If that's not a product, it should be. Let's see here. Or I want to see a trade. Can we get a trade at least? Like un trado, por favor. Oh, yeah, he's wearing headphones too. So Tua and Burrow and Akuda were all wearing headphones. Is that a thing? That's a Ohio State recruiting game. Oh, we're so good that the number one overall pick and Heisman Trophy winner was our backup, and he transferred because he couldn't hang here, son. Shoot. God, Jeff Okuda is really good. Jeff Okuda, El Jefe. There you go. You get the Zimmer face. You get the Zimmer face while we're working on shiz. Down, 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 down to the wick. I actually hope that the Vikings pick someone that we've done a lot of work on. Like the Florio mock draft yesterday, Roquan Davis at 25 overall. If that happened, I would refuse to make the video. I would just be like, nope, done. Good night. Skull production value. Out. All right. All right, just kidding. We're back. All right. Giants on the clock. Tackle one time. That would make a ton of sense. Not taking quarterback. I mean, Derek Brown would make sense. Isaiah Simmons would make a lot of sense too. I guess I could go cornerback, although I don't necessarily see that. Oh yeah. So they talked about Joe Burrow. Kuiper had a 6th-round grade on him at this time last year, and then he turns into the #1 overall pick. I mean, Jake Browning. By the way, Jake Browning was a bad man in college. Jake Browning, sports reference. All right, so Jake Browning, UDFA quarterback for the Vikings last year, had signed the largest UDFA bonus in NFL history. Muting the commercials. There we go. All right, so his 2016 season was absolutely just like bat bleep insane. So Washington 2016, 3,430 yards passing, 43 touchdowns, 9 picks. Now, just look at this team though. So they had John Ross. I'm pretty sure they had Dante Pettis. Yeah, Myles Gaskin. Nice. All right, so receiving. All right, so yeah, John Ross, Dante Pettis, Aaron Fuller, who I like a lot in this draft. I think he's probably a freshman on this team or sophomore. Drew Sample, Myles Gaskin, I think is underrated. Will Disley, the quarterback is getting, or the tight end is getting the time of day in Seattle. Yeah. So if Jake Browning was able to come out as a sophomore, he might have been the #1 overall pick. Because let's go back and take a look at the 2017 NFL draft. Oh, and by the way, if you're new to the stream, thank you very much for coming along. Brand new Jeromes. It's always cool. By the way, if you come on for the daily live streams, 11 a.m. Central Time every single day, Monday through Friday, you will. This is what happens. Like we'll be talking about like a serious subject or like that's actually like relevant, and then we'll just go into this. So all right, so that was the draft where Garrett went 1. All right, Trubisky, Mahomes is in there. Deshaun Watson was in there. I mean, if Browning was able to come out as a sophomore, he may have gotten it. Like if he was just somehow a junior in 2016, he might have got it done because he had pretty disappointing 2017 season and pretty meh 2018 season. I had some shoulder injuries as well, but you know. All right, so is the pick in for the Giants? Got a minute left. Stupid Gettleman taking his damn time. Dave Gettleman's the kind of guy who gets the earlier bird special at dinner at Denny's, and he used the coupon. Like not even a phone coupon, because I mean you can't bring up phone coupons on your flip phone. Oh no, he's got the jitterbug flip phone, with the big numbers. He always orders the same thing, and he always gets the same like day shift waitress. So he's like, the usual for you, Dave. He's like, yeah. Also, he's a wink gun guy. I don't know what the heck we're talking about. So Giants. Man, this roster is bad. This roster is really bad. I mean, Cameron Fleming is not the answer right tackle, so Wirfs or Wills make a lot of sense. I don't think you're sold on Solder either. I mean, you paid him an assload of money. You made him the highest paid left tackle in the league when you signed him. But, I mean, if you go Andrew Thomas here, I am mad at you. If you pick up Mekhi Becton or Wills or Wirfs and play him for a year at right tackle, switch him over to the left, that would make a lot of sense. Let's see here. Derek Brown. Yeah, they are into the 3-4, aren't they? I don't know. Oh man, you paid Blake Martinez like $10 million a year. I mean, what kind of gangster poop is that? That's so crazy. Yeah. Oh, all right. So we're almost up to 1,000 on the live stream. So tell a friend, spread the word. There you go. Also, if you want to support the channel, hit that join box down below, become a monthly or platinum Jerome. A couple bucks a month is all you need, as well as all of our merchandise, all of our merch down at Teespring down below is on sale. If you use the promo code DRAFT, you save 20% off. There you go, Producer Allie. Don't at me. Get the hell out of here. All right. Draft's back on. See, this is why I like NFL Network's better, because they try to shoehorn in they just try to shoehorn in like all the college coverage. Like I understand like these like they covered these. Oh, I like Joe Judge. He's like the black hole there. It's like yeah, and yeah, Gettleman would have wainscoting in his office. What an old jabroni. Simmons would make a lot of sense. I like Simmons, though. And Joe Judge is just in there chilling. He's like, whatever. I got my Patagonia pullover. I'm not even wearing team gear. I'm a special teams coach. I don't need anything from anyone. Oh, Gettleman just put his mask on. Dude, you're by yourself. What are you doing? Derek Brown? Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts so bad. Oh, it hurts so bad. Oh, damn it, Gettleman. Gettleman actually making a good pick. What is this poop? And Andrew Thomas deserved to be the first tackle off the board. And this entire draft process, where with all the hay in the barn after the college football season ended, is like Andrew Thomas was the best tackle. And then all of a sudden, all right, well, Tristan Wirfs, I mean, yeah, respect. I love what he did at Iowa. Then all of a sudden, oh, Jedrick Wills too? He could switch over to the left side. Why not? And then Combine, Mekhi Becton just running really fast in a straight line. And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, Becton could be the first offensive lineman taken. But what? I mean, Andrew Thomas is the most NFL-ready pass blocker as well as in the running game in this draft. And he is just an absolute stud. I mean, Georgia's produced some really good offensive linemen the last couple of years. Yeah, because I mean, Isaiah Wynn. I was fully in Isaiah Wynn 2 years ago in the draft. Like, I loved him. Was coming off a torn labrum, and so Paul Allen, PA voice of the Vikings, on his radio show, he always talks about the draft the day of, and he said he was out on Isaiah Wynn because of the labrum. He's out on Jalen Johnson because of the labrum. Labrums heal, man. Like, shoulder labrums heal. They're pretty good to go. And I would have loved Isaiah Wynn. Let's see, 2019 NFL draft. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm texting your mama, by the way. There you go. She a freak. Let's see, Georgia. All right. Lamont Galliard went to the Cardinals last year. Man, it got dark in Hawaii fast. Or actually, well, where are they? Should Lamont Galliard play in all last year in Arizona? I mean, they should, because their offensive line was atrocious. It was really bad. Dun, 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 dun. You got what I need. Oh, he did not play in the regular season. That's unfortunate. I liked him coming out of Georgia last year, the center and tier offensive lineman. All right, Dolphins, what's going to happen? Send any predictions in the super chat. God, I want Andrew Thomas so bad. So bad. I mean, the world really is ending. PFF draft putting out Andrew Thomas. Oh, that's not what we want. Trying to pull up that tweet. There you go. New Giants offensive tackle Andrew Thomas hasn't allowed more than 2 pressures in a single game since 2017. Okay. We're kind of good there. God, he is a stud. I love Andrew Thomas. Shoot. Oh, yeah, Justin Herbert. You might be waiting a while, dude. Although, yeah, I love the spread at the Herbert house. Oh, yeah, he's got headphones too. How come he's not wearing them? What is this actually something that's supposed to be happening? What? What is happening? What is going on? It's not Justin Herbert. It's probably not Jordan Love. Can we get like one? Dolphins pick is in. Can we get like one trade? I do believe in Brian Flores though. I think he's the leader of men. I think that he has done a phenomenal job with the Dolphins. Like they were supposed to be in a full in tank last year, and he got those guys playing some really good ball last year. So I'm in. I actually think that depending on this draft, I mean the Dolphins do have a chance to make a run here with the Patriots obviously hamstrung and hindered. I mean they could be the cream of the NFC East for a while. AFC East even. Yeah. So what is the star trophy behind Desmond? Oh, is that Super Bowl MVP? Yeah, I mean Desmond Howard. I mean, obviously I hate when the Packers won the Super Bowl in '96. Yeah, because who was '95? '94 was the Niners. '95. Oh, '95 was the Cowboys again. So when the Packers won Super Bowl '96 down in New Orleans, I despised it, but it was so fun watching Desmond Howard. Where I mean, Desmond Howard was a legit draft bust. Where all right, let's bring up Desmond Howard. Where you had this amazing return guy, pretty decent wide receiver in college, but I mean, was he really good? Nickname Magic. No one called you Magic. Get out of here. Um, but he went to Washington with the number 4 overall pick. Oh man. All right, so not so much there. Wait, does he even have in your receiving? All right, there it is. Yeah. Oh, that's actually hilarious that they list his special team stats first. I mean, that's an anomaly. So yeah, Washington didn't work out. Oh, I mean, his third year did put up 47, 27, and 5 touchdowns. It's not bad. Oh, Dolphins up. Ah, oh my God, it happened. Oh my God. Oh man. Yeah, because the story of that of the Dolphins were the team that did the medical rechecks onto his hip and sent it out to other teams. What if they sent out the false information? What if they fully went against well, I guess that didn't violate the Hippocratic oath. What if they just like lied? They're like, yeah, Tua's hip was perfectly fine, good to go, and then then they're just like, hey, all the NFL teams, dude, his leg is barely hanging on. It's like 2 tendons and a piece of skin. I would not draft this guy. Do not trade up ahead of us at 5. I mean, do not trade up. I mean, do not take him at all. God, I love Tua. I love Tua because, well, I fell in love with Tua. Well, national title game makes sense too, but even more so last year as I was watching a lot of Irv Smith, tape after the Vikings drafted him. It's just like, oh, one of the reasons why Irv looks so good is that ball from Tua over and over and over. Also, that's a badass football team. I mean, recruiting, college football is 90% recruiting, and Saban just kills it every single year. Oh, by the way, the Gophers have the number 6 recruiting class in the country for 2020. No big deal. Or 2021. Yeah, I guess that would be. So now I wonder what the Chargers do. Because everyone and their mom has been mocking the Chargers taking a tackle if they don't go quarterback, but I don't see it that way because they spent a third-round pick last year on Trey Pipkins to Pride of Sioux Falls. So I think no, I mean, Brian Balaga is not going to be your left tackle. Like he's never played left tackle anywhere. All right. The trade Russell Okung for Trey Turner. That makes sense. I forgot that Mike Pouncey's in here. It's weird. Dan Feeney and Forrest Lamp. I remember 2017, like everyone was all in on those guys for interior offensive line. Like I honestly would, I would see if they wanted to shop Lamp or Feeney. Also, yeah, they signed Storm Norton. Let's go. I mean, he was in the XFL. He's actually looking pretty damn good. I'm happy for Tua. I was worried that because of lack of medical rechecks due to the Rona that he may fall. Like teams may just be a little bit scared, but yeah, yes, the durability issues are certainly there, but Tua just has it. He's got the accuracy. He's got a decent arm. He throws with anticipation. He's a good kid. I'm happy for the Dolphins. I think the Dolphins are going to be legit very, very soon. What are the Dolphins going to do the rest of the draft? I mean, frankly, well, let's look at the Dolphins depth chart. See my Dolphins. All right, yeah. So the Dolphins, I forgot they got Albert Hearns. Oh, they got Birdie Wilson. Yeah, Julian Davenport. No. Ugh. I forgot they signed Flowers for decent money. Maybe I take back everything I said. Then the trade for Danny Isadora. But no, go get Josh Jones at 18, even though that would suck for the Vikings. Get Josh Jones at 18, and then get Cesar Ruiz at the back end of the first round. I mean, just completely revamp this offensive line, protect Tua. And, oh, by the way, Josh Rosen is available now. 5th rounder for Rosen. Who says no? Poor Josh Rosen. Yeah, I mean, all the smoke screen, all the negative reports coming out about Tua's hip, and turned out to be absolute BS. I mean, that's how the game is played. So, where do you think all those reports came from, huh? Where do you think, huh? Template PNG. Dun 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 dun. What's your go-to karaoke song? Yeah, you want to see what's going on the side here, don't you? Some good stuff going on. Wild horses. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Wait, wasn't Tua's dad the one that beat Tua? Is that what they were talking about? Yeah. The Dolphins, man, they have a chance to remake this roster. Just rebuild the offensive line because you win in the trenches still. Yeah, Christian Wilkins last year, that's legit. Christian Wilkins is a phenomenal player. I love that pick. I love that kid. I loved his story. I love his character. I loved his heart. Well, bro, Tom Telesco's got a Charger surfboard, bro. No one has touched that charcuterie plate at the Herbert household. All right, so Birdie Bear just put out the Chargers taking Justin Herbert. I thought you said no tipping picks there, Birdie boy. Wild horses. Hey, stop throwing Philip Rivers' athleticism under the bus. I mean, he had to be pretty athletic to have the stamina to crank out 19 kids. You know what? The draft, there should be 5 minutes. Like, bitch, if you ain't trading, there should be like 3 minutes on the clock. Justin Bear. Let's go. Oh, yeah, those Joey Harrington jerseys. Hold on. Actually, no, Dennis Dixon. I wanted to believe in Dennis Dixon so much. Like, all right, so before Oregon became a meme, just in terms of like all the different uniforms, like when they went to these, this was first time like, whoo, these are looking damn good. Like Dennis Dixon. Oh, by the way, I'm a big like uniform matchup guy. So the classic look of the men of Troy against these updated Oregon uniforms, that's a damn good look. I wanted to believe so bad in Dennis Dixon. It just didn't work out. Like Dennis Dixon was probably way before his time. Yeah, old Oregon football uniforms. Old. Um, Bill Musgrave, Oregon. Yeah. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, Billy 3x5 Musgrave, University of Oregon gunslinger. But him and Kubiak both backups to John Elway with the Broncos at various times. It's funny. Oh, here he is. Oh, look at this jabroni. Oh, he's run the option. Hop in that defensive end's lap, 14, before you make the pitch. Got to sell it. Oh, man. Top five. Or I even though I rally against Bleacher Report and like the lists and like the slideshows, I like lists. Lists are just the best way to organize thoughts. Oh, Gary Zimmerman. Oh, yeah. Hall of Famer. I would take Gary Zimmerman right now. Derek Lavelle. Kenny Wheaton. Okay. Dennis Dixon was a bad man. Oh, I forgot. Ahmad Rashad went to Oregon. Broke on the door. Mel Renfro. Billy. Billy. Oh, Billy. 4-year starter, threw for 8,343 yards, which is a lot back then. Skull Day 692 bucks a super chat. The draft seems scripted. Yes, absolutely does. It looks like every single mock draft in the history of mankind. Well, the Panthers are up, so that's good. 3-year El Capitan. Musgrave is the starting point of modern Oregon. Well, I wish he would have taken some play calling tips from that. Oh, LaMichael James. LaMichael James is so legit. Oh, he was so good. Have Joey Harrington won? Yeah, that makes sense. Sports reference. Now, when Oregon started using like a lot of inside and outside zone, like Michael James was just a dude. He was just a bad dude. All right, so look at those three. True freshman, 1,546 yards, 17 touchdowns. That was just, man. I mean, just those 3-year numbers. I mean, he was just legit. So damn good. Second round pick by the Niners. Does he have pro stats up here? He might not. His pro career was quite truncated. All right, second round pick by the Niners. Sort of bounce around there. Career 193 yards rushing. Oof, woofda. Did you get the return game at least? A little bit. Wasn't that great either. Man, that's rough. That's rough. All right, who's up next? Panthers. Oh, man, so the Panthers, you got Simmons, you got Derek Brown just sitting there chilling. I mean, must be nice. Must be nice. And we talked about that. There's going to be a lot of talented players, especially if 3 quarterbacks went in the top 6 that fall to 7, 8, 9, 10, which is exactly what happened. Also, only 1 tackle off the board. I mean, if Wirfs or Wills start taking a draft day tumble, I mean, if I'm Spielman, gotta start thinking about it, right? Oh, man, they brought the Connors back again. Mitchell Buchanan, $3 a super chat. Stay up, broski. Stay up, indeed. Ren Claire, KSDP meteorologist. Cool. Let's see what else here. Who do you think Panthers are gonna pick? I might say Isaiah Simmons. I feel like Matt Rule may want that versatile piece. Plus, remember, that was the franchise of Thomas Davis. When he came out of Georgia, no one knew what the hell he was either. Is he a safety? Is he a linebacker? Wiki Thomas Davis. Thomas Davis was legit, too. He was really good. Oh, he ended up in Washington this year? Okay. 2005. Oh, yeah. Of course, the 05 draft. So, Alex Smith. Yeah, back when we're like, hey, screw you, PFF. We're going to take 3 running backs in the top 5, 2 of them teammates. That's so stupid. 2014 sports, 2014 Auburn. No, 2004 Auburn. What am I talking about? Sports reference. I think this is when their basketball team was actually good too. All right, so Jason Campbell, Cadillac Williams, Ronnie Brown. Just getting after it. Courtney Taylor. Oh, Devin Aromashu. I forgot. Ben Obanabu. Let's see. Anyone else a note? Nah, not really. Defensively. Oh, they don't have defense on this one. That's weak. Oh, fumbles. Oh, Carlos Rogers. I think Carlos Rogers was the first round pick, or the first or second. I think he was drafted by Washington. Yeah. So Desmond Howard. I'm just playing. Man, we got too much time. Yeah, the ESPN College Game Day and Monday Night Football graphics always just creep me out. Like they're remember the movie The Polar Express with Tom Hanks, where they were approaching the uncanny valley, where it's the mind. All right, so the mind buys cartoons because we understand that they're cartoons, but if they get really close to simulating actual other humans, that's when it gets like really creepy. And then the mind is just like, no. Video games run into that problem nowadays. Oh, that's a good pick. That's a really good pick. So the fact that you got Isaiah Simmons just chilling, that's unfortunate. Oh, is this the Weekend song? That was really good. So Isaiah Simmons, all 3 of the wideouts are there. Kinlaw, Wills, Becton, sure. CJ Henderson still there. Man. I'm really happy that the Lions didn't end up taking Derek Brown, where you're fine with Akuda. Like, you can scheme away from Akuda, but, Derek Brown, like, in your face, down after down, that would get annoying. I think he may play a little bit too upright, but I'm sure they can work on that. And Jesse Palmer throwing his centers under the bus. Yeah, Drew Rosenhaus. Rosenhaus is such a shameless poop eating self promoter, but I love him. He's really good at his job. He do what he do. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Gophers did phenomenal against him in the bowl game. Oh, Cardinals pick is in. That's good. All right. So Cardinals, I mean, it should be Wirfs. It should be Wills. It should be an offensive lineman, but I wouldn't put it past Steve Keim just to be like, I'm Steve Keim. I make bad draft decisions. Even though, yes, we traded for Nuke, and we have Larry, and we have Christian Kirk, and we have Andy Isabella, and we have, who else do they have? Do they have Hakeem Butler? I think they do. Yeah, let's just take Jerry Judy. Arizona Cardinals. Oh yeah, you took Andy Isabella in the second round. Like you took Andy Isabella over DK Metcalf. Yeah, Hakeem Butler, Nuke, Kirk. Oh, Keyshawn Johnson is actually legit too. What wide receiver didn't you draft last year? Yeah, I mean they need some freshening. Marcus Gilbert ate it. I mean you got the corpse of Sweezy, the corpse of Justin Pugh. DJ Humphries is aight. Mason Cole is a guy that I like. I think he was out of Michigan 2 years ago. Oh, as well as Lamont Gaillard, former Georgia center. Of course they did. Man, that's awesome. That's good. Oh man. So where do you throw him in? I mean, you throw him in at that will. You throw him in at sub package. You throw him in at safety. You can do whatever the hell you want with him. Frankly, it's great. But that's a really awesome linebacker core. So you got Chandler Jones. You got Devondre Campbell coming from Atlanta. You got Jordan Hicks, who's still got a little bit left to him. Hassan Reddick has definitely not worked out. So maybe you're just admitting defeat there. But man, I love that one. I love Isaiah Simmons. Offensive lineman taking a tumble. Taking a tumble. All right, who's up next? Oh, Jacksonville at 9. I I would have loved to see what would have happened if there was a wide receiver or a quarterback still left. Like if Herbert or Tua somehow made it to 9, like what would happen? And yeah, this draft has been sort of boring so far because it's been a lot of chalk. Hey, Ricky boy. Hey, pretty Ricky Spielman. These tackles keep on falling. I mean, if Tristan Wirfs gets past, if Wirfs gets past this little gauntlet there, all right. So Browns, Jets, I think both could be in on tackles. I mean, the Raiders probably won't be because I mean, they're trying to convince themselves that Colton Miller is actually going to be something. Oh man. All right, I got to pee. Oh, look, I didn't miss anything. Shocker. Actually, we'll put this one up. I suppose I gotta get the Adobe going. Offensive linemen are falling. Actually, if the Vikings are fully in on the Trent Williams sweepstakes, it would actually really be a benefit of the to the Vikings if the Jets and the Browns took a tackle, because they check that box, they're good to go there. All of a sudden, oh, hey, guess what, Washington? The Vikings are the only team at the negotiating table with you, because I don't buy the Philadelphia Eagles being in, by the way. They're not going to give up on Andre Dillard after 1 year. Get out of here. So stupid. Also, how come there's no trades? Oh, CJ staying in Florida, replacing Jalen Ramsey, making copies. No big deal. I love it. God, I love CJ Henderson a lot. Well, at least we don't have to worry about trading up for a cornerback anymore. There you go. God, I love CJ Henderson. But at least the Vikings don't have to bother themselves about trading up for a cornerback anymore. Because, I mean, who are you really going to trade up for? I'm pretty agnostic about Fulton or Jalen. Well, Jalen and Gladney, I would put in a tier slightly above Fulton and Terrell. Plus, I think teams may prefer Terrell a little bit earlier on anyway. So that would probably be good for the Vikings. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you guys can see this. There you go. How the sausage is made as well. Just making videos. There we go. Hey, Stingatola. Michael Misha, $10 in super chat. Justin Rome saying thanks for all the daily Vikings takes here in Chicago. We're from Minnesota. Sherman's Minnesota coverage here. Sports. Michael, you're the man. Chicago Italian style pot pies, phenomenal. LS Gregor, $2 in super chat. What is the prop bet for first round over 3 hours? Oh, negative 5,000. Trey Stallings, $4 super chat. Ricks need to be on the phone for Wills or Riffs. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, actually, it could work out good either way. Like if the Browns and the Jets are in offensive tackles, that helps the Trent Williams trade market. Oh, pick is in. Stefanski. It's my man. Maybe should have been head coach of the Vikings. I don't know. Oh, I thought he was going to announce it. Goodell just stealing this kid's spotlight, of course. That one hurts. It hurts. That's a great pick by Stefanski. It really is. All right, so yeah, let's look at the Browns. Browns. Teams, Cleveland Browns. Well, it is nice with the Browns that Wills gets to stay on the right side. I think he easily could have shifted over to the left, but of course is more. Actually, well, are they going to kick Conklin over to left tackle? Because that's where he played at Michigan State. It's going to be intriguing to see who they see as the left tackle because they paid Jan Conklin an assload of money. He's a pretty decent right tackle for Tennessee for a couple of years. But, I mean, they have a pretty decent offensive line. So they got Joel Bitonio, who's a stud. J.C. Treader coming over from Green Bay a couple of years ago. The trade for Wyatt Teller, who's a guy that I liked coming out of Virginia Tech, I want to say, a couple of years ago. And they got Colby Gossett. Oh, man, that's actually pretty funny. So Stefanski, the week that Colby Gossett was in purple is just like, I'm in. I like that guy. So I'm surprised that more Vikings didn't actually go to the Browns. Yeah, because what is Deho, and that's about. It's funny that they listed Deho as a starter. I forgot the Greedy Williams. Man, Greedy last year was such a weird draft process because a lot of some people saw him. Maybe he'll be a top 15 pick, and then he just fell. He just kept rolling. That was just odd. All right. Let's see what else we got here. I mean, there is a lot of talent remaining, though. All right, so Judy, Wills went. All right, so Judy, Lamb, Ruggs, all on the board. Wirfs is still on the board. Kinlaw. This is really intriguing. Ezra Cleveland, my boy. One time, can we make Ezra Cleveland happen? I mean, that'd be all right. So for me, Jalen Johnson, Ezra Cleveland, no matter what. This draft kind of sucks because there hasn't been any like, oh my god. There hasn't been any like, oh my god picks yet. Like when the Falcons just took Chris Lindstrom, like Lindstrom's a hell of a player, but it's like, why? What? Everyone's waiting on wide receiver because they understand how deep this draft is. Ooh, we're up 925 on the stream. Let's go. Let's keep it growing. All right, so here's what the plan is going to be. So we're going to keep the live stream up the entire first round. When the Vikings pick, I'm going to have to hop out off of video. We'll put we'll put the Zimmer screensaver up. There you go. But you guys just keep on firing up in the live chat. We'll do our thing, and we'll put together our draft profile for both of the picks, if they do pick. I'm actually hoping that they trade out 25 because it was so tiring last year when the Vikings had 9 day 3 picks. Just going through and putting together 9 profiles, but yeah. Dun, 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 dun. My life, I've loved them all. All right, who's up next? Oh, Jets are on the clock. Is it picking? Please be Becton. Oh my God, please be Becton. Please jet it up one time. Please jet it up one time and take Becton. I just want a team to take Becton so the Vikings don't have to make that decision. Because I think he is the highest bust possibility of any of the first round picks, and it's really not close. Yeah, if Wirfs gets to the Bucks at 14, I mean that's a slam dunk pick. Uh, so I love the live chat, you guys. Love it. Oh, there's a trade. Ooh, what's the trade? Not so much. Come on, come on, come on. Where's Fireman Ed? Oh, yeah. Adam Gase refusing to wear team gear. He looks like every country rock star jabroni. He looks like Eric Church's rhythm guitarist. So there's no trade. Y'all lied to me. If we can't tell the truth on the live stream, what is the point? All right, so the Jets didn't trade because the pick is in. I miss NFL Network. See, I like having the power of choice. I like multiple options. This is a command economy. This this is full on. No, well, no. I miss NFL Network. Yeah. Oh, we're at 999. Now we're at 996 in terms of concurrent viewers. Come on, players. Please be impacted. Yes! Yes! Suck it! Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, Jets. Oh my God. Of course, it's the goddamn Jets. Oh my God. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. So this is amazing. Twofold is that Washington, the Browns and the Jets are fully out of the Trent Williams sweepstakes, and the Vikings don't have to make the decision on Mekhi Becton. Just beautiful. Just absolutely amazing. Oh my God, I love it. 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 All right, so now oh, hey, we're up to 1,000. There you go. Love you guys. Hey, live chat. Can we get a JETS 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 one time for the kids? David Pollock was a dude back in the day too. Like before he broke his neck, that guy was a monster. Coming out of Georgia as well as in Cincy as well for a hot second. I worry so much about Becton's weight though. Also, not to throw shade, but I mean, look at his pops, right? Where Becton, the failed drug test at the combine, I didn't really care about because it's weed. But also, this is the biggest job interview of your life, and you knew exactly when the test was going to be, and you still got popped. So that makes me worry about discipline issues. Plus, I mean, this guy, even though he carries the weight relatively well, if he gets up to 400 pounds, that's not going to be carrying that well. So I had a lot of issues with Becton. I'm glad that the Vikings don't have to make that decision because it'd be tough. It would really be tough. Oh, his mom is a soul food caterer. God, soul food sounds good right now. Man. Trey Stallings, $4 super chat. Literally just jumped for joy. Yeah, as did I. That's a good day. Oh, look at Mayock. Oh, yeah, I forgot that John Gruden's kid Deuce is completely just rip poop jacked. Like I think he's the Raider strength and conditioning coach because he was that in Washington too. Yeah, and the fact that the Browns took a tackle, the Jets took a tackle, I legit think that the Trent Williams trade is happening. I really do think so because if you look at the other teams potentially could be in, maybe the Chargers, maybe. Although, like I said, they do have Trey Pipkins. Philly is certainly not in. So who is left? It really is just the Vikings and. Washington has screwed this up every single opportunity, but of course they're Washington. Man, of course. Of course, the Raiders picked the fast guy. Raiders draft the fast guy. Drink. Ruggs is pretty legit though. They need. They should really try and double down on wide receivers. Like if Judy somehow makes it to the Raiders' second pick, they should go back to back. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, he is legit though. But I think what it is that the Raiders playing in the division with Tyreek Hill and Mecole Hardman. Like, okay, we sort of understand. We get it. God. Wartag, $2 in super chat. James Lynch went to my high school in Austin, Texas. Awesome. Love powerful Austin. Austin's a great town. Gotta get back there after the Rona. Of course, everything after the Rona. Man. All right, so the first wide receiver went. Judy and Lamb are still on board. I mean, there's a lot of talent still left. Where I mean, all this talk about the Vikings potentially trading up. I don't know if I would at this point. I mean, Wirfs for sure is intriguing, except he's not getting by Tampa at 14 in all likelihood. And then maybe Kinlaw, maybe Judy, maybe Lamb. I mean, it's there's not really anyone that I would just be like slam dunk, trade up, gotta have them, because a lot of those picks are already off the board. Yeah, is Ruggs wearing like a baptismal robe? God, he's a stud. Look at this. All right, Jack Mabry, $20 in super chat. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Heart you, as well as thank you very much to Doug Mickelson, brand new monthly Jerome. Welcome aboard. If you want to be cool like Doug, hit that join box, become a monthly or platinum Jerome, as well as, again, all of our merchandise at Teespring down below is on sale. 20% off if you use the promo code DRAFT. Get your Green Bay Tears mug. It's like, oh, it's going to be so full of overfloweth. And all this talk about trades and all this baloney ain't happening. Let's see here. Sure. Thank you, Jets. Yeah, all this talk about the Raiders or the Niners trying to trade back, and it would make sense because they don't have a second, third, or fourth round pick, which I'm sure they're like desperate right now, except there's not a lot of players that teams would really be clamoring to give up a lot to go get. Like maybe Wirfs, if they wanted to jump Tampa Bay, that would make sense. But I mean, it's sort of a pick your flavor. I mean, because CJ Henderson is off the board. The Thomas is off the board. Ruggs is off the board. So you could have your choice of Judy or Lamb potentially falling. Maybe Jefferson if that's your thing. And Chase on. I mean, I think the Niners are going to have to pick here because I don't think that they're going to get enough in a trade because just looking at what's on the board, it doesn't really make a lot of sense unless someone's coming off for Kinlaw. The Kinlaw may be completely off of some teams' boards. I get maybe Wirfs because there's a very slim chance that Wirfs is getting past Tampa Bay at 14 because they are very poopy on the offensive line. Let's bring that up. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. All right, so yeah, Joel Hagg, Donovan Smith. Okay, Alex Kappa. I thought was pretty legit 2 years ago from Humboldt, and then they closed his college. How crazy is that? Ryan Jensen coming in. Ali Marpet's pretty damn legit. Also got extended to a nice little deal. Pride of Hobart. He is wearing a bathrobe. I love Ruggs. Oh, it's an Old Spice robe? Oh, it is an Old Spice robe. It's actually really funny. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, the Bucks. All right, so the Niners got the Bucks. Oh, wait a minute. All right, now is it just a swappy of spots, or did the Bucks legit trade up to 13? So they have 13 and 14. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Man, it's almost 9 o'clock, and you're not even getting to 13. All right. So what's the trade compensation? Are they really up at 13 and 14, or did they just swap picks? Tampa coming up, San Francisco for a tackle. Yeah, that makes sense. San Francisco getting 14 to 117. Oh, so it's just a swap. Okay. All right. So the 117. All right. So the Niners pick up an extra fourth round pick from the Bucks, 117, for this trade. Yeah, lame. And so this is exactly what John Lynch did to the Bears in 2017 when the Niners were at 2, the Bears were at 3, and then the Niners were like, hey, you better swap with us because someone's trying to get up here for your guy Mitchell Trubisky Ponder. And so yeah, the Bucks were like, okay, because it's Wirfs. I mean, it's 1,000% Wirfs. It's got to be right. Yeah, I was confused. Initially, I thought that the Bucks had traded for 13 and kept 14, so giving up like 2, 3, 4, and future 2 or something. Um, yeah, it's got to be Wirfs, right? All right, so now just looking at the board. So I mean, all right, so it's gonna be. Yeah, I should refresh this. I mean, I wish that there was just a list available. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm a dummy. All right, so now, yeah, I don't like the way that looks though. Whatever. So number of picks here. You think wide receiver wise for Judy and Lamb, Niners, and probably the Broncos will win. Interesting. I'm interested to see what the Falcons will do. I mean, AJ Terrell, Christian Fulton still on board. I think the Cowboys could easily be on wide receiver as well. And let's see what else here. And so the Dolphins. Dolphins is interesting. Maybe they go Josh Jones. Oh, that'd be so gross. So gross. And the Eagles and Justin Jefferson is like the most mocked pick, isn't it? Because it just makes the most sense, which is probably why it won't happen. Oh, man. All right. So in terms of players, like there's no one that I would trade up for if I was Spielman far. Like maybe a couple picks, like 2 or 3 picks, not far for Judy or Kinlaw or Lamb. Wirfs is gone. It's so sad. Such a sad day. God, give me Wirfs 9 times out of 9. Oh, give me Wirfs 15 times out of 10 over Becton. God, he's a stud. Look at him on that zone block. Look at him reach. Look at him just go. Look at him get across that face. Yeah, God, he is clean. He's just a clean, phenomenal prospect. Just comes in, start him at that right tackle spot day 1. Oh, man. All right, so now what's the focus for the Vikings? Well, the entire second tier of cornerbacks are still there. So they got Terrell, they have Fulton, they have Hefe Gladney, and Jalen Johnson. So all 4 of them are there. I prefer Johnson and Gladney as we've been over around here. Offensive tackle-wise, Josh Jones is still in play. Ezra Cleveland, obviously still in play. I love me some Cleveland. I don't care who knows it. I do not care at all. He is a perfect scheme fit. Yes, he does need to add some size, but he's a very solid technician in pass blocking, as well as he's just a phenomenal athlete. I think that he, as well as he, had an amazing number of like true pass sets the past couple of years as well. And like Cleveland, same thing for me and Tua. Watching so much Irv Smith tape last year, when I was watching a bunch of Alexander Madison, it was like, oh, that left tackle opened up that hole. Oh, that left tackle got across that face. Oh, that left tackle looks so good running inside and outside zone. Oh, wouldn't that be nice if it was him? It makes sense. It makes too much hot damn sense. And when the scouts were watching Alexander Madison 2 years ago, that they were watching Ezra Cleveland too, because that's what happens where, this player's standing out. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, Niners on the clock now. Oh, it's going to be Jerry Jeudy or CeeDee Lamb. It's got to be one of the two. Or maybe they take Kinlaw to try and replace Buckner. Could make some sense. Could we just see another trade? Sooner or later, it's gonna be Ezra Cleveland. Man, this is boring now. Let us know where you're watching from in the live stream. We'll give a couple shout outs. We try and kill some time here as this just ass drags on. Yeah, Tampa's going to be a bitch to play this year. I wonder if the Niners are still going to try and trade this pick. I mean, yeah, great that you're open for business, but, who's anyone really coming up for? Do teams see a appreciable difference between Jeudy or Lamb? Atlanta's not coming up because there isn't really a cornerback worth coming up for. Like maybe if a team sees Kinlaw has a lot of value, Wirfs is off the table. The three safeties are pretty close together. I don't think anyone's coming up for Jordan Love at this point. Maybe K'Lavon Chaisson. Maybe. I just don't know. All right, couple shout outs. Ooh, a lot of them, baby. All right, let's try and hammer through as many of these as possible. Wow, love you guys. All right, Sioux Falls, Toronto, Sartell, Carrington, North Dakota, Zimbabwe. Love it. Montana, Osseo. Northwest Burbs represent. Oslo, Norway. Shout out across there to the fjords. North Carolina, come on, raise up. Detroit Lakes. Kansas City, Missouri. What is up? Love Kansas City. Arthur Bryant's. Shoot. Upland, California. Virginia, Philly. Ely, Minnesota. Way up north there, don't you know. Cologne, Germany. Stinky. Salt Lake City. Speaking of stinky, the Salt Flats. Brandon, South Dakota. I wonder what. I'm sure it's named after someone whose last name was Brandon, but I really just wish it was a town started up by some like dude who made it big in tech and named like Brandon Johnson. Is like, I'm just gonna name this town after me. Brandon, South Dakota, bitch. Arizona, Rock City 585, Washington. Oh, yeah. Bismarck, Neenah, Wisconsin. Oh, Neenah, Chief Pazuzu, longtime OG Jerome. So Neenah, Wisconsin is where they make the manhole covers. Next time you see a manhole cover, chances are I'll probably say Neenah, Wisconsin on it. I hate that I know that. Tucson, Arizona. Iowa, Melbourne, Australia. Olivia, Minnesota. Atlanta in the house, ATL. Toronto, Gloucester City, New Jersey. Anchorage, 50th in France. Oh, very specific. That's a fun area too. Rochester in the house, sunny Sydney, Minneapolis, Harvey, North Dakota, Santa Monica. God, jealous. ATL, Stillwater, Grand Rapids, Canada, Fridley, Lexington, Melbourne. Oh, I already said that. Chino Hills, Mississippi, Lakeville, South Minneapolis, DC, Egan representing Rio de Janeiro, St. Paul, Hamburg, Wisconsin, Rochester, Coast of North Carolina, Outer Banks, love it. Casper, Wyoming, St. Paul, Loving, New Mexico, Fayetteville, Arkansas. Yeah, McTelvin Agim, pairing up with Armand Watts. Let's go, Fayetteville. Wisco, Oakdale, Tucson, Miami, Austin, Minnesota. Man, man. Lots of places. Love you guys. Again, thank you very much for coming along on the live stream. I mean, we're just chilling. Oh, the Niners are picking. Weird. It's weird. Weird. All right. Oh, they got a seventh round pick in return. I love how GMs just always throw that in just to feel like they've won. It's like, yeah, we're going to trade you this amazing pick, but also we want a seventh rounder back. Hornberger. Got it. John Lynch thinking he's so tricky. He's got all the kids in the screenshot or on the live shot. Shanahan. Hey, Gary Kubiak made you, Kyle. Your daddy, Kyle Shanahan. Cowboy of all trades, $5 in super chat. 30 years old. I'm off probation after 10 years. First legal cheers to me, Andy. Skull. Glad to hear you're off the probation. Oh, and they still take Kinlaw. Man. All right, so Kinlaw de facto replacing Buckner. I mean, big shoes to fill for sure. That's pretty legit. We are getting there. We're getting there. Man. All right, so now like Judy and Lamb are just in free fall. They're just like whatever. Like the board's gotten so picked over that Jefferson is now bunching up with them. Like, no. So here. That's a weird big board for me, man. But I mean, Queen, Kenneth Murray still on board. I mean, the two edge guys behind Clavon Chason are still there. Epinesa, Gross Matos. Man, they have Josh Jones way down there. Got Diggs way down there. This big board just really values running backs. I mean, maybe there's one first round running back. I mean, maybe Swift goes to the Chiefs. But yeah, the backstory on Kinlaw is really amazing. All right, so for defensive interior guys, it was Brown and Kinlaw. And then I feel like there's a pretty decent gap, but then you get to Jordan Elliott from Mizzou, I really love. Ross Blacklock from TCU, Neville Gallimore from Oklahoma. Of course, Justin Madubuike from Texas A&M would be fine with any of them, like preferably in the second round. Or just like Florio said, take Roquan Davis at 25. Man, what the hell, man? That's what I want to know. Wait, so we're probably still an hour away from the Vikings picking. Cool. Great, grand, wonderful. Oh, man. Yeah, Jake from State Farm, not so much. I mean, so the Broncos, it's got to be Judy or Lamb, right? That would make the most sense. Rick Spielman, $2 a super chat. Stick and pick Rick, indeed. All right, but is it Judy or Lamb? I think it might be Lamb. I mean, just think of Lamb as well as Cortland Sutton, like two big-bodied outside the numbers receivers. You'd love to see it. All right, should put the Zimmer back up. Bam. I can't not laugh at this picture every time it comes up. What is he looking at? I just gotta know. Elway looking like Gary Busey. Hey, soul sister. Oh yeah, yeah. What about Tua trying to wear 13 at Miami? Good luck with all that. Was he gonna wear 12? CeeDee Lamb. Oh, Jared Judy. Well, that's one down. Wait, can the fans see you, Goodell? Now it was really hyped up that Jerry Judy had been training with a former Olympian, and yeah, it was Michael Johnson. I would have loved if it was Rulon Gardner. I mean, yeah, the wrestler dude who beat the undefeated Russian and then ended up being on The Biggest Loser because he got up to like 400 pounds, which Makai Becton's probably going to be. Um, Judy escaped. Yeah, I feel like at this point, like there's no one on the board that I would trade up for. Yeah, I think at this point, maybe Lamb, sure, but also not far. But it feels like there isn't any players left worth trading up for. I mean, Kinlaw would have been interesting. Like maybe, like we said, maybe Lamb, but not far. But I mean, what are you gonna trade up for? Clavon Chason? Probably not. Patrick Queen? No. There's either too much relatively equal value, or just like there isn't any one guy that are like got to have it. Like maybe if Josh Jones goes, maybe you move up a couple picks to get Ezra Cleveland just in case. Just in case. Yeah, Washington effed up. Washington screwed up so badly. Uh, Justine Anderson put out, just asked Raven Source, are you guys staying pet or moving on to the 20s? Who knows? We are light years away. Yeah, you literally are light years away. Also, Chad Forbes, NFL Draft Bites, brings up a good point. Contested catch wide receivers are not valued highly in today's NFL. CD Lamb is the latest example. The trade compensation on DeAndre Hopkins, the previous example. This offseason, getting open is crucial in today's NFL. I mean, yeah, you look at Judy, you look at Ruggs. I mean, one of their biggest assets is that separation. Where I mean, you do love how Lamb is that the bodied up Anquan Bolden. Des Bryant S will fight you for every single ball. Something that I still love, that still obviously has value in the league, but also I think that's why that Tyler Johnson from Minnesota is going to be getting knocked quite a bit, as well as falling down those draft boards. Yeah, everyone's saying Lamb, 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 not Lamb. Let's see, but what other teams could be in on wide receiver? So Jerry G goes, Falcons no, Cowboys probably not, Dolphins maybe, Raiders for sure. If the Raiders can pull off getting Ruggs and Lamb, that would be a hell of a draft. Jaguars maybe, Eagles possibly. Yeah, I didn't think I would be as enamored by the Jordan Last Dance documentary as I would be, because I mean it's last season, you won 6 rings, whatever, but it is really intriguing. I should have known better because all the 30 for 30s are really good. Oh yeah, Channel 5 News after the draft. Good luck airing your news at 2 a.m. Cool. PA saying potential trade with Atlanta. PA says a lot of stuff. Yeah, the reason that I gave the edge to Judy over Lamb just because I'm Lamb just does not get that separation that you want. Also, you do wonder how much of it was Lincoln Riley with C.D. Lamb. Also, I mean, C.D. Lamb got to play with 2 back-to-back number one overall picks. Heisman Trophy. Wait, Baker won the Heisman? Doesn't matter. Then Jalen Hurts was number 2 in the Heisman last year. So, for the same reason why you question Jefferson's production, blah, 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 blah. All right, so I'm not gonna lie. The Papa John's Pizzeria, it actually looks pretty good. I mean, it is such ugly American where you have this giant corporation run by a douchebag from Louisville who gets drunk and says things. But I should talk, right? But then just the complete bastardization of not one but two ethnic foods. So you take pizza, which has already been bastardized to the hilt. I mean, try like a full on like nice like Napoli or like Italian pizza, and then compare it to the monstrosities that get slung out every single day. Like, who has pizza on a Tuesday? Oh, we do, because we're ugly Americans. It's awesome. It's like, oh, hey, I'm Papa John's. Come on in. I'm best friends with Jerry Jones. We got his number on speed dial. We're gonna take this giant ass pizza. Oh yeah, get the garlic dipping sauce, by the way, which is half vegetable oil, and then we're gonna fold it over. Oh, it's a it's a pizzadilla. It's a quesadilla pizza. Oh, it's so good. Like, just the absurdity of knowing. Oh my God, they're wearing the ugly uniforms. Oh, oh. So the Falcons are taking AJ Terrell. Man. I That seems a little bit aggressive. That seems a little bit high, but also I'm glad that they didn't have to make the Vikings don't have to make that choice. Oh man, this is getting so weird. The CD Lamb free fall is interesting. Like, I wonder what the odds are of Jefferson being drafted before Lamb. So, I'm actually not upset at all about AJ Terrell being gone. Like, we said that we had Terrell and Johnson and Gladney and Fulton about the same level, but I mean Terrell was in the back end of that. Like, I almost had Terrell. Terrell's almost with Diggs, with Igbenegene, with Bryce Hall, with Cameron Dantzler. So I'm not upset at all. But by the way, the Falcons draft history has been erratic at best. So PFR Falcons draft history. All right. Or no, not first round picks. I want the full. I want the full unleaded draft history here. All right, so yeah, them taking Lindstrom at 14 is a bit of a shocker. Them trading back in for the first for McGarry was an absolute shocker. Calvin Ridley, Isaiah Oliver, Tack McKinley, oof. Keanu Neal was legit. Deion Jones legit. Devondre Campbell, that's pretty legit. Vic Beasley, yuck. The fact that you got Grady Jarrett in the 5th round, F you. Go F yourself. My God. Bow God. All right. It's also just intriguing, like how many of these players from just 5 years ago aren't on teams anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, well, at least AJ Terrell will be playing a wide receiver as good as Jamar Chase in the NFL. Like, you can make a case that AJ Terrell was the reason why Clemson lost that game. He just got destroyed by Jamar Chase. By the way, Jamar Chase is a bad mofo. He's a bad man. Of course, Mike McCarthy is right up next to the webcam. No, Jerry Jones is definitely in like the super villain's lair. Like, that is a James Bond villain esque lair. It's like, you may be wondering why I brought you here, Mr. Bond. Well, Mr. Bond, here's the thing. We got Texas oil losing value, natural gas, Sue Pig. I I understand the Lamb drop. I really do. Is that he just wasn't getting he wasn't the separator that Judy was. He wasn't separated that Ruggs is. Is it CeeDee Lamb? God, Mike McCarthy is such a stooge. Mike McCarthy is the grown up kid from Up. No, no, that's a sex dungeon. I mean, just what we were saying about the Bond villain motif. SB Nation. RIP SB Nation, by the way. You have 72 hours to deliver the plutonium. He just looks like a full on Bond villain. He just does. It's just amazing. Yeah. Er. Oh, yeah, he got really good separation there on the busted coverage. Congratulations. Man, I love that we're all just sitting here, just like, come on, can something please happen? Trey Stallings, $3 super chat. This has worked out very well for us so far. I mean, I agree. Like some people are mad that they haven't traded up, but I'm actually indifferent. I really am. Like the players that I wanted at this stage of the draft. I mean, Gladney, Jalen Johnson, Jalen Rieger, Ezra Cleveland, Josh Jones is still sitting there chilling. I mean, the Dolphins, Josh Jones makes too much sense. Or even Isaiah Wilson if they decide to go that route. Ah, man, man, man. All right, live chat. What do y'all think? Can we get over 2K? Can we get over 2K live? Shoot. Do that up. Uh, Maybe we'll do that later. I got pissed. Hiya. I should probably mute this mic, huh? All we got is hot mic, baby, this evening. We got a hot mic, baby, tonight. I wonder what number 2 is going to wear. Oop. There we go. Yeah, I wonder what number 2 is going to wear. As well, I'm still holding out hope for this. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I think the Vikings overall are in good shape. I mean, guys specifically that we wanted: Jalen Johnson, Hefe Gladney is still in play. Josh Jones, Ezra Cleveland's still there. Jalen Rieger, Brandon Ayuk still in play. So, and yeah. I love that Flores is just chilling. He's just like whatever. Chris Greer's working. Flores is like, yeah. Kids are awesome too. God, why did the Dolphins give up on Minka? By the way, Minka's legit. I don't know. Let's see here. Could be Chase on. All right, so Justin Jefferson's in there chilling, putting him in the slot. nice little help for Tua. I wouldn't be shocked if they reach for offensive line here. If they got Josh Jones, Isaiah Wilson, Ezra Cleveland may even be a fit there. What? I'm actually really happy with that. Yeah, I'm perfectly okay with Jackson going because I prefer Josh Jones. I prefer Ezra Cleveland. Austin Jackson, phenomenal story. He donated bone marrow to his sister here, as Tom Rinaldi's explained here. But he's a young kid. He has a lot of physical tools. Technique wise, still has a long ways to go. So, I mean, the Dolphins, I mean, this is a smart pick for the Dolphins because, I mean, Austin Jackson can develop together with Tua, right? So there will be some growing pains, there will be some this and that, but with the young team that's probably not going to be contending for 2 to 3 years, I think it does make sense. So I'm sort of glad that Jackson's off the board because the Vikings oppositely are in win now mode, and if you're tossing Austin Jackson out there, either left tackle, moving Reef inside, playing Jackson at guard, I don't think Jackson has the anchor to play guard. I I would have understood it. I would not have necessarily been a fan of that. But again, great story, amazing young man. It's a great story. PFF weighs in. Austin Jackson was 94th on the PFF big board, and the Dolphins just took him at 18. Or the Raiders up. Justin Jefferson. 2021, dummy. What? Are you kidding me? Oh, wait, what? Wow. Are you shitting me? A Raider's gonna Raider. My God. All right, so Damon Arnett is fine. Like he's a decent all-around cornerback. He's not a press man guy. He's marginal in zone. He's like 29 years old. I don't get this pick. I don't understand this pick at all. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my God. They take Damon Arnett with Fulton, with Johnson, with Gladney, with Diggs on the board? Wow. Oh my God. God, oh my God. Oh wait, so it's 2022 NFL draft. Who's hosting 2021? How many times did Goodell mess up? How can you mess up? You have cue cards, or you have a teleprompter. Oh my God. Well, I mean, it's kind of nice. I mean, it is kind of nice that the Dolphins and the Raiders absolutely reach for prospects because it means that the Vikings are just that much closer to one of their prime guys coming in. And I'm rip roaring ready to go, ready to do this stuff. Should I just get mock draftable for Jalen Johnson up? Mock draftable. Actually, no. Josh Jones. Who? Josh Jones. There we go. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man, a mighty, mighty good man. Actually, should I just get ready for this now? I may as well. Because we've shown you like how my sausage is made. There we go. Oh, you see the second screen, Inception. There you go. Let it be, let it be, let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it burn. Let it burn. Let it burn. Vikings trade for Joe Thuney. Yeah, I don't know if that's happening at this point, but you never know. Let it be. Josh Jones, Josh Jones, Josh Jones, Josh Jones. Oh, wait, that is not Josh Jones. Wait, that is Josh Jones, the defensive back, isn't it? Ah, man, I'm an idiot. Josh Jones. What? So they not have Josh Jones mock draftable up here? What is happening? Josh, is he under Joshua? Yeah, Joshua Jones. There we go. Not as good, but still pretty good. There you go. That entire time, like, I'm sure you guys were like, what? LOL, what? Shoot. I'm gonna do it. Because I thought for a second, did I screw up his name? Because it is late. It's been a long day. So, I mean, it's certainly possible. But I was like, I'm pretty sure his name is Josh Jones. What? His name is Hank. Whatever. Get out of here. Josh Jones, no matter what. I actually feel like with the draft and with the Vikings, it's something that we waited for so long and just like talked to death ad nauseum, where it's just like I'm also kind of afraid of it like happening. Oh, we're over 1,500 on the live stream. Let's keep it going. Wow. Ah, that was savage. Oh my god, that was so good. All right, so Josina Anderson just tweeted this out. I'm told that the Browns are now out of the Trent Williams market after drafting Alabama tackle Jedrick Wilson at number 10 overall. No shit. You don't say. No way. All right, so I'm pretty fired up. Stop jamming Justin Jefferson in our face. We said I worry about him getting off of press in the NFL. I worry about him playing outside. I really hope that the Eagles take him at 21 so that the Vikings don't even have to make a decision. Actually, wait. Let's go all the way back like chiropractic. Let's get a little practice in because I've never done the whole recording, the whole recording, and then trying to get it on live streaming and recording at the same time. I haven't practiced that, so I probably should before I do it with the 22nd pick. Just try and upload and render and just like do all these things. I'm gonna have too many plates spinning. Should have done this video earlier. Oh well. Yes. Jaguars get Clavon Chase on. That's gross. That's pretty gross. Oh, there we go. Oh. Aha. Oh, no. That's not what I want. You are watching technology and stuff firsthand. Oh, give me the camera. Let it be. Shoot. Yeah, so you guys really are watching the sausage being made. Like full on, just like grade A bratwurst. There we go. So we told you, we said exactly what was going to happen. So the Jets and the Browns taking tackles at the top of the draft. They're the only teams that were in for Trent Williams. Washington has royally effed this up at every single stage. Like they should have traded him at the trade deadline last year. Maybe you get a second, maybe you get a first. But now they're just trying to play hardball. It's like, oh, here's what we're going to do. We're going to try and pit the Jets and against the Browns, against the Vikings. And then we'll have Steve Keim and Josina Anderson leak all this stuff to the media. It didn't work because anyone with 2 brain cells could see exactly what was happening. You were just trying to hold out because you're too stubborn and too stupid of a franchise that now, hey, guess what? The Vikings are the only team legitimately in the derby for Trent Williams. And guess what? Rick Spielman, hey, maybe he had 105 on the table beforehand. Well, that just turned to a 4th-rounder. Oh, you hesitated too long. That just turned to a 5th. Good luck. Good luck sitting with Trent Williams for yet another year and just losing more value on a depreciating asset. Because you morons in Washington, well, that could apply to a lot of things. You morons in Washington absolutely botched the Trent Williams thing. Because, the Chargers could be in. Oh, the Eagles could be in. The Chargers drafted Trey Pipkins in the 3rd round last year prior to Sioux Falls. He's going to take over left tackle. So what else you got? Oh, the Eagles, they're in. Jason Peters could still return, as well as they drafted Andre Dillard in the 1st round. Okay. Oh, maybe, sure, you're sowing seeds of doubt. It's like, oh, the Eagles could trade Andre Dillard. Bull poop. Absolutely bull poop. So guess what? Vikings are the only team left for Trent Williams, and you're not going to get a lot for him because you screwed up. So just take your lumps, take the 5th-round pick, and then move on with your day. And the Vikings, Trent Williams, welcome to Minnesota, baby. We'll make it work. Hashtag happens myth. Your thoughts? Comment section below. You know what to do. Skull. All right, so hey, how do we do? How'd that look? My darling, I wonder if it's going to be Grant Delpit. That would be sick. I'd rather have Cheeto fingers. Actually, chicks might like onion breath. Well, a certain caliber of chick, which I'm okay with. Daddy loves you. All right, so that's also some background on how videos are made. Only words of wisdom, let it be he. I'm fired up, man. All it took was that one video, and I'm back in. In general, day one, there we go. Please take Justin Jefferson. Please have it be Justin Jefferson. Just one time, please. Can we go all the way back? Actually, that's make more sense. I'm going to get this to crash. It's going to freeze up. My darling, I can't get enough of your love, babe. Oh, I don't know why. No matter how hard I try, I just die, baby. No! No! Oh my God. No. No. Oh, mama, no. So not only do I have to hate Jalen Rieger, the Vikings are probably going to draft Justin Jefferson, which sucks. Everything in life sucks right now. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Mama, no. Oh, but I was told that Jalen Rieger wasn't a first-round talent. Oh, I was told all that, and he still goes before 22. You morons. Damn it. Yeah. I'm frustrated. I'm mad. It sucks. No. All right, so who do you guys think it is? I'm thinking Josh Jones or Ezra Cleveland. I'm feeling that. Cornerback wise, Hefe Gladney, of course. That's true. Desmond Howard's talking truth right here. It's kind of fun doing this on live stream, just trying to figure it out. All right, boys and girls. I'm feeling some Josh Jones. I'm feeling some Ezra Cleveland. I, I'm not really feeling Justin Jefferson. I'm not gonna lie. Hefe Gladney. All right, clear the decks for who the Vikings draft. Let's do that. This Zoom chat is all the dudes who complained about Kaepernick kneeling. Oh, it's a local ad. Oh, it's a no, not everyone saw that. Never mind. Oh boy. All right, so they took Justin Jefferson. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Where's Jefferson? Dun, 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 dun. Was it take two be number one? Two is not a winner, and three nobody remembers. Oh man. Oh, nice. We're too reserved. All right, so we'll have thoughts here in a sec. All right, live stream. What are thoughts? What about Justin Jefferson coming in? We have some choice thoughts. We'll get into them here in a sec. Overall, I get the pick. I think it was a ton of value. I do have my reservations about Justin Jefferson overall, but we'll get into it here as we do a live. Minnesota Vikings selected wide receiver Justin Jefferson, 22 overall in the 2020 NFL Draft. Fourth wide receiver off the board behind Ruggs, Judy, and CeeDee Lamb, who had himself a little bit of a fall. And on this channel, we've talked about we're a little bit reserved about Justin Jefferson. We worry if he can get off press in the NFL. Plus, he plays primarily in the slot. Does that crossover with Adam Thielen? But I think those are the spots. No, he's the fifth wide receiver taken because I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Mama, I forgot my guy Jalen Reagor went 21 to the Eagles, and now I have to hate him, which sucks so badly, right? So I was fully all in on Jalen Reagor, even though I was told by some people that he wasn't a first-round talent. yet he went before the Vikings selected, but whatever. But Jefferson, I have my reservations, but obviously I'm going to cheer my ass off, my heart out for him, because I think that he does have legit talent. 6'1", 202, former 3-star recruit from Trehan, Louisiana, and LSU, absolute family affair. I remember his brother Jordan played quarterback at LSU for a while. He was also number 9 before Joe Burrow just blew up numero 9. Is also his older brother Ricky Jefferson played defensive back there as well. Had a pretty quiet freshman year. Had an okay 2018, 54 catches, 875 yards, and 6 touchdowns as outside receiver, as Joe Burrow was just starting to get that teeth wet, starting to get those feet wet. And then enter 2019 Joe Burrow, and also Joe effing Brady, who's now offensive coordinator for the Panthers. Boom. Absolute boom thing. 111 catches, 1,540 yards, 18 touchdowns as a true junior, including 9 catches, 106 in the national title against Clemson. Did great things against A.J. Terrell and whatnot. And combine, can't really complain. A 4.4340. 37.5-inch vert, all decent, all check the box. Upside, I think he's going to be Kirk Cousins' best friend. A lot of option routes, a lot of sitting in zones, big catch radius for a receiver that size. It's like, if you take some of the catch radius as well as the hands of Odell Beckham Jr., as well as mix in some of the slot skills of a Jarvis Landry, like if we're going full on like LSU wide receiver gumbo, that makes sense. Downside, as we've talked about quite a bit on here, is that I think he's going to be an only slot guy in the NFL. So what does that do with Thielen, who is one of the best slot receivers in the NFL? How does that work? Is going to be a rotation, but I think it was a spot of BPA, especially with Jalen Reagor off the board. Would it make sense if they went Pittman? Would it make sense if they went Brandon Ayuk? I mean, probably not at this stage of the draft. So I think the Vikings just went straight up value there. And I worry about him on the outside. I worry about him getting off press coverage. Does need to get a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger. Does need to be able to come off the line of scrimmage a little bit cleaner. But I mean, he does have a lot of natural talent in the middle of the field. And, like we said, with Ruggs and Judy and Lamb off the board, as well as Jalen Reagor, this made a lot of sense for the Vikings. So you're telling me that the Vikings traded Stephon Diggs. They got a gang of other picks, as well as one of the picks turns into Justin Jefferson. I'm for it. I am all for it. Like, I understand the pick. I have my hesitations, but absolutely, let's go, Justin Jefferson. Year 1 for the Minnesota Fighting Vikings. Let's revamp this offense and let's go. But your thoughts, Justin Jefferson, let us know in the comment section below. Subscribe for daily Vikings takes. If you want to support the work, pull us up on the Venmo. Please give us a follow on social media as well. But until next time, Skol, production value. Also, here's the amazing thing too. If you're on the live stream, that is not the end. That is not the finito. That is just us putting the video together. So you're seeing how the sausage is made. So everyone's thoughts. I want to know. Scream out in the live chat. What is going on? Justin Jefferson, LJJ coming on in. JJ Dynamite. Let's do this. And also you see all the crap I have to go through on draft day. Oh man. We have to do this 12 times. Like at least 12 times. But I'm mad at it all. This is Christmas. We're on super energy. So in the middle of the draft, I was dragging. I'll fully admit that. But that cup of coffee, as well as the Vikings actually picking and doing something, you got me revved up, ready to go. Let's go. Please let this audio be synced up. I don't have time to dick around. Come on. Come on. You know you want to work. You know you want to twerk, baby. Oh, showing how you're doing now. Now, it would be really nice if the Vikings just picked at 25 a player that I've done profiles on. Because then we don't have to do a lot of work. We don't have to go diving in, finding spider charts and whatnot. Again, 1730 of you in the live chat. Love you guys. Love that live chat is just lit. It's a lot of fun times. I mean, this really should be a national holiday. Like the day after the Super Bowl, as well as the NFL draft, should all be national holidays. IMO. Oh, I guess I don't need the Josh Jones. Actually, Josh Jones is still in play. Shit. There we go. Oh, now I can fix this camera. And cause you're fine and you're mine and you look so divine. Come and get Justin Jefferson. I'm just waiting for the Trent Williams news. I just want that to drop off right now. Oh, Kenneth Murray went to the Chargers. Shoot. Oh yeah. So the Patriots trade out. That makes sense. Vikings coming back up again. Selected. Who is more disappointing to you guys, Troy Williamson or Laquan Treadwell? I mean, because they're both disappointing in their own way. Let's go. Come and get your love. Yeah, now I have to hate Jalen Rieger, and that makes me very, very sad. Oh no, Dak Prescott's brother died in a car crash. Oh, not in a car crash, just in general. Wow, that's really sad. Thoughts, prayers, good vibes go out to the Prescott family. Man, that's terrible. 31 years old too. God, it really, the whole makes you think thing may be a little bit cliched and played out, but the when people start dying that are younger than you, man, man. All right, so 25, fully in on Josh Jones, fully in on Ezra Cleveland. Wide receiver wise, like I understand Jefferson. I think it was BPA at that point with Jalen Rieger off the board, but I mean, it is such a deep wide receiver class that they certainly could have gone a different direction. So now you really have to hammer cornerback. You really have to hammer offensive line. Otherwise, you're going to miss the boat straight up. So that's the only thing that I'm worried about. But I guess we will see. Roll Pepper, $5 in super chat. It was a tough call whether to bring up your stream or call dad for the pick. Skull missed the four loco. I missed it too, man. Maybe we should bring it back. Come and get your love. Saints pick is in. That means the Vikings are up on the clock. Wonder what's going to be. Ezra Cleveland, Josh Jones one time. Yeah, Chad Graff on the Twitter machine speaking my language, baby. He tweeted out the Vikings are back on the clock and still plenty of options at offense tackle. Josh Jones, Ezra Cleveland, quarterback Jalen Johnson, Jeff Gladney, Christian Fulton. Is Cesar Ruiz going? Wow. This is amazing. This is good, good stuff. Man, what if the Vikings go Patrick Queen here? Man, that'd be crazy. That'd be so crazy. But stranger things have happened. My God, I love the draft. I I freaking love this draft. I love the draft in general. What? Man, Tom Rinaldi always with these absolute just tearjerkers, man. Like we're crying in the club. I mean, this is. I mean, we're supposed. To, you know. I actually wouldn't mind if the Vikings traded out here. Not just because I'm just like whatever, but also I mean I just need some extra time. Come and get your love. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, did I not save Justin Jefferson? Oh wait, did I? Oh no. Oh, sorry, it's my bad. Need this to be a JPEG. There we go. And I had the Rona. Can someone just please call it the Rona one time? Come and get your love. All right. Vikings still on the clock. Pick is not in. Who do you guys think it's going to be? God, I would have loved Cesar. All right, someone just called Jefferson Treadwell. Jefferson is not Treadwell. Like stylistically, no. Like yeah, he might bust, but not because he's like Laquan Treadwell. It's not that at all. But you know. All right, Vikings trade the pick to the Niners. Thank God. Uh, Man, that's gonna be talked about for a long time. The run of Rieger, Jefferson, Ayuk. It's gonna be strong. All right. So what is the trade compensation? 117, 176. All right. So trade chart. Pretty Ricky Spielman is back at it again, living up to his old moniker of Trader Rick. Vikings, after selecting Justin Jefferson at 22nd overall, with Brandon Ayuk going a little bit later on, but yeah, whatever. So the Niners already traded down, swap picks with the Buccaneers 13 to 14, trade up from 31 to get up to 25 to take Brandon Ayuk, with Brandon Ayuk now with Debo, which is pretty gross. But so the Vikings move back, they pick up some extra picks, and now have 14 picks, by the way. So they're up at 31, as well as pick up 117 and 176 a little bit later on from the Niners. Now, it did make a lot of sense. Frankly, Vikings at 25, I think that they had to come away with either a cornerback or a left tackle prospect, even though Trent Williams is still hanging out there, baby. So Josh Jones out of Houston, Ezra Cleveland out of Boise State still sitting there chilling, as well as Jalen Johnson from Utah, Hefe Gladney, Jeff. My name is Jeff from TCU, as well as Kristen Fulton is still hanging out there, right? Captain Wizinator, LSU draft. Is that going to be it? But the Vikings picking up that extra fourth, as well as where's 176? I wish I knew. I mean, I wish that there was some way where I would know that where these picks would be, because I'm a professional and I'm not just vamping for time here. But I think it was a spot where there's so much similar value on the board that it did make a lot of sense to potentially move back. All right, so 117 right in the middle of the fourth round. That was the fourth rounder that they got from Tampa Bay from swapping from 13 to 14. Then 176 is pretty deep in the fifth round. So the Vikings pick up an extra fourth and fifth round pick, which could be trade ammunition, could be a spot where the Vikings trying to get back up early on day two. There's going to be a lot of talent going from about pick 30 to 50, 30 to 60, somewhere in there. So the Vikings now with a gang of extra picks, those extra thirds, those extra fourths, as well as they still have that future 2020 fourth rounder from 2021 fourth rounder from Buffalo. So I think the Vikings are primed to either fill it out. Hell, taking 14 picks. Vikings only have 60 men on the 90-man roster right now, have a lot of holes to fill, would make a ton of sense. But also, if they want to move up, if they have specific guys that they want to go get on day two, whether it be like defensive interior guys, whether it be some of the edge prospects, whether it be doubling down on the cornerback, pick up another wide receiver. I mean, Tyler Johnson, James Prochet one time. So Rick Spielman doing the right thing here would make a ton of sense to pick, but also since there are so many players that are perceived to have equivalent value, moving back 6 spots, picking up that extra fourth and fifth round pick made absolute all the sense in the world. But your thoughts, Rick Spielman train back. Let us know your thoughts in the comments section below. Subscribe for daily Vikings takes. If you want to support the work, pull us up on the Venmo. Plus, give us a follow on social media as well. But until next time, Skull, production value. Just kidding. The live stream is still going. Man. Yeah, I have to make sure I get in there quick because some people on the live stream may just hang up, be like, "Oh, it's over, deuces." Justin Jefferson. This is a good day. This is just a good day. It's a lovely day. I think the Vikings got a pretty good deal. It's also the Niners couldn't give up much more than that because they don't have any second or third round picks, and that was their only fourth. So it's actually really funny. It's a lovely day. So who's up? I should probably pay attention to who's being drafted, huh? That would probably make a lot of sense. So it's just Ayak. All right, so the Dolphins up next. Man, they took Austin Jackson. Never mind, we're fine. I was gonna say that could be the Josh Jones as a Cleveland pick, but I forgot that they picked Jones for a hot second. All right, so 21. All right, so if you're gonna wager, do you think the Vikings actually select all 14? Do you think they reduce it down, still come away with about a dozen? I could see it either way. Like honestly, if they just wanted to pick with all those picks, I'd be fine. It's actually kind of cool having the live stream going on now too, because you guys are just absolutely lighting up the chat. I mean, it is gold whenever I glance over there. It feels like we're doing something as a community too. Plus, I got one eye on editing these videos down and production value. All right, so the story behind production value. I get this question a lot. So production value, when we first started doing these videos, it was just complete raw, like iPhone footage. Once we started doing a little bit more in like Adobe Premiere and putting intros and outros on, it was like, oh, this is the production value. So we just started that sign off, and then we just went with it. It's really not that interesting. Vikings trade. I really hope the Vikings don't live to regret not selecting Brandon Ayuk. I am a little worried. I think the kid is just an absolute dynamic beast. Oh, Packers pick is in. Oh man. Dun, 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 dun. Or should I put Zimmer back up? Oh man. I'm both excited and absolutely frightened to play Jordan Love. I don't know which side I'm more on. I said more on. I honestly have no idea which one I am because I feel like his ceiling is so high, but also his floor is so low. Man, it's going to be interesting. Jordan Love, do 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 do. I fully expect the Trent Williams trade to be announced overnight. I think it gets hammered out because I think what the Vikings should do is that they should take hell, they should take the extra fifth round pick and be like, hey, Washington, we are the only dogs at the dish right now. You have no more options. Washington is gone. Jets are gone. Chargers are gone. F you. You screwed up. This is all you get. This is absolutely all you get, the extra fifth round pick. And not even the good one. I mean, straight up go F yourself, stupid Washington team. Your stupid faces. Ezra Cleveland, Joshua Jones, I'm all in. Luckily, we've done enough previews that we're going to be good to go, no matter who they pick. Unless, well, if the Vikings had, say, picked Damon Arnett, we would have been at a loss because I didn't do a profile on him. And man, because I didn't know. I'm still just absolutely shocked and flabbergasted about that pick. Like, I do not understand that one at all. At all. But Raiders and Mayock are going to do whatever the hell they want to do. It's just so odd. Wait, what? Wait, so the Seahawks took Jordan Brooks? Whoa. What the hell is going on? I feel like my face is melting. What the what? I just realized the Vikings picking 31st overall, just like they lost the Super Bowl. In my high life, I've loved them all. Scripts. Let's see here. Let's get after it. Get after it and go. Don't you know? Shimon. The Seahawks make so many LOL what picks. You look at Rashad Penny, you look at LJ Collier. I honestly sometimes I wonder what John Schneider is doing. The live chat. Who the F is Jordan Brooks? That's a good question. I I actually feel like Russell Wilson is like a PR built robot. I honestly wonder if he's a real person. Which, if he actually is a robot, I think that's extremely unfair that he gets to play professional sports against humans. Commercials are boring. Of course, it's just stretching out so long. This draft started at 7, by the way. Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! 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 All right. So what's the pick going to be? Still in on some of the tackles. Like, even if the Vikings do trade for, even if the Vikings have, even if the Vikings have the Trent Williams trade in their back pocket, I'm still taking a tackle here. Double deuce, double deuce. Man, there's just so much going on. I love the draft. Anyone else love the draft? I don't know. It's making me crazy. Patrick Queen falling to the Ravens is just disgusting. I, I'm frankly a little bit sickened by how the Ravens just sit in the back of the pack every single year, and then just year after year just get amazing players. And in the mid rounds, I mean, Ozzie Newsome, Eric DeCosta, jerks, just absolute jerks. They just get Patrick Queen. It's like, oh, we're sitting in the back of the pack, and you know, oh yeah, the future Aaron Rodgers, Jordan Love border battles are going to be epic because as soon as Kirky's extension is over, they're just picking up the corpse of Aaron Rodgers, and it's like all is forgiven. All those years of you being an absolute douchebag toolbox. Come on in for purple. Get your 12 jerseys out. Wow, Jordan Love. Wow, 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 wow. Got Jordan Brooks. My God. My God. See, we're definitely all right. So, content wise, we're going to talk about Vikings day 2 strategy. So, we'll do that. We'll just get these ready so I can actually go to bed at some point. Go to bed, they said. How can you sleep when it's Christmas? Vikings Day 2 draft strategy. And we will do another video because that's what we do. That is all we do. Pick. There are two round recap. I mean, just the absolute bat bleep insanity of what the hell is going on. 33 strategy. There we go. There it is. Da-da-da. NFL draft round 1 recap. God, he's legit. Patrick Queen of the Ravens. I just love that pick. I absolutely love that pick. Minute, you're making me crazy. I fully expect at some point during the stream, like hardcore pornography will just pop up. Yeah, you know, what can you do? How are you guys keeping yourself entertained? What drink are you on? That's what I want to know. Let's see, round 1 draft first round recap. It's making me crazy. All right. Also, who are you standing on the table for? Jockster 3000, $5 super chat. I'm drunk and super happy. 3 of the price of 1. Let's go. Slick Rick. Absolutely love it. Slick Rick living up to his name. Love trades. I feel like that's half of the fun of the NFL draft is just trades. Like, I don't even care for the good trades. Just trade. Also, we don't have Burrow on here. So what can you do? All right, so Jalen Reagor, he's up there. It sucks that I now have to hate Jalen Reagor with every fiber of my being. I mean, well, Jordan Love is the big story, isn't he? Where I was, frankly, a little surprised that he was a first-round pick, but he did it. Damn, he did it, and he did it well. My God. There you go, Jordan Love. Man, super intriguing. God, this is such a fun day. Like, even picks that you don't agree with, even picks that you're like, huh? It's still like, oh. To a love, do is making me crazy. Should I put Levante Bellamy in the picture? I mean, that would make some sense. See, Tennessee's on the clock. They need some. AJ Epinesa would make a ton of sense here. Epinesa, Gross Matos, either one would be legit. First our recap. What? Justin? Oh, gotta include Justin Jefferson. That's right. JJ's my guy. Because even. All right, so you'll find this where, like, even though I was hard on Justin Jefferson in the draft process, I was really kind of on him. But he was BPA at that point, and hell, I'm a root like hell for him. Like, I really hope the kid succeeds. Where I'm not the kind of person where it's like, oh, they drafted the guy I wasn't necessarily high on. I hope he fails. Nah, fuck, screw that. Such a loser mentality. Get out of here. So you're Hefe Glenny. Oh, man, put Dancer in there. We're putting him. I guess we got to put him on the bottom. We always run out of room. There we go. Anyone else? Patrick Queen. There you go. Mekhi Becton. I guess we'll put Becton in there. I mean, we could put Burrow in there, except I actually don't have a picture of Burrow because what was the point? Actually, do I have a Burrow picture? Burrow, PNG. Baran. Huh, I guess I don't. Oh well. All right, that's good enough. Okay, what the hell's going on? Oh, I see what's going on. There you go. Doom, 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 doom. Man, 31 is still so far away. This sucks. Oh, Isaiah Wilson went to the Dolphins. Shoot. Man, so they got their bookend tackles. So they got Jackson and Wilson and Tua. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Man, I love what the Dolphins are doing. I do. Oh wait, no. Haha. I got that wrong. I thought that Tennessee was. I thought that the Dolphins pick was the Tennessee pick, but Tennessee taking Wilson, that really does make a lot of sense too. There you go. Uh, uh, I thought the Dolphins had picked Wilson. That was a mistake, but yeah, Tennessee picking up Wilson to replace Jack Conklin at the right tackle spot. I think that is a pretty big upgrade, actually. By the way, thanks you guys for coming along on the live stream. You guys are rock stars. If you want to support the work, hit that join box, become a monthly or platinum Jerome, as well as all of our stuff. Yeah, the Green Bay Tears mug, the world famous one. Purple for the win. Get it from our friends out Teespring below. 20% off if you use promo code DRAFT at checkout. So do that up. Man, man, man. Run that down. Yeah, love all the rereads in the live chat. Yes, 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 yes. Titans. Yes, 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 yes. Bunch of jabronis, but I love the jabronis, except for the toolboxes. All right, now let's see. Yeah, God, Isaiah Wilson's a great pick for them. Great pick for them. Rabel, football dude. God, I wonder what's gonna happen. Could go tackle. Cornerback still on board. Antoine Winfield Jr. would make a lot of sense. All right. So the thing about Winfield too is that he's listed as a safety, but he can play in the slot right immediately. He can play a little bit of cornerback as well. Can play both safety spots. So I think if the Vikings are fine with him medically, which would it be a lot easier to get medically checked with him during the Rona, with him being in town? Yes, certainly. So if his injury history is behind him, and if he can play at the level they played in 2019, where he's a unanimous All-American, a Big Ten defensive back of the year, in a conference that had Jeff Okudah, I would be in. So as of right now, Josh Jones, Ezra Cleveland, Jeff Gladney, Jalen Johnson, Kristen Fulton to a degree, Antoine Winfield Jr. Let's play. Let's do a little something up. I mean, this could be a prime spot for the Vikings trade down again. I mean, to be honest. Sexy. Oh, by the way, Menard's 11% rebate still going. Still going and showing, babe. Man, people are mad. Of course, it's the draft. People are always going to be mad. Plus, it's online. Everyone's going to be draft. All right, so right now, James Trevo, $2 super chat. I'm not $2 to run from Fresno. No one is. Well, 3 of you are. You know who you are. All right, so right now in the live chat, give me type 1 for tackle, type 2 for cornerback, type 3 for Antoine Winfield Jr. Yeah, let's see how we go. I would trade back. Certainly think about it. Dolphins pick is in. God, they could still go tackles, just like I thought they did with Isaiah Wilson. It's late, but hey, don't worry, live chat. I got it figured out. Don't worry. They should just take digs to troll me. They really should. It'd be hilarious. Oh, here come the numbers. Oh, loaded. See, a lot of people in on cornerback, a lot of people in on Winfield. Let's see. Dolphins going for no Igbenegene. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. BPA. BPA. Oh, someone just pointed out Desmond Howard keeps switching his records in the background. It's kind of funny. Wow, the NFL hates Fulton. Wow, the NFL hates Christian Fulton apparently. Wow. All right, so those are two. So those are two just like shocking cornerbacks that go relatively early. So Damon Arnett was a shocker one, but of course the Raiders are going to Raider. Igbenegane, he's fine, but also, I mean, how do you do against Tyler Johnson? The Vikings pick is in. Well, the Vikings account just tweeted a picture or a GIF of Zimmer smiling. So, I mean, it's got to be defense, right? You would think. Now, do you guys want me to spoil it or not? I'm intrigued because you know the TV is not going to get to the pick for like 5 minutes. I'm just waiting for them to pick on the old Twitter machine. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. There we go. We'll put that one up. Yeah, I won't spoil the pick. It's a little surprising. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 boom, boom, boom. Oh, my darling, I can't get enough of your drafts, babe. Oh, JD in the house. JD Spielman, what's up? Jefe, El Jefe. Yes, Berber. I love the pick. I absolutely adore Jeff Gladney. I am really, really freaking pumped. Jeff Gladney. Let's see. Jeff Gladney, where is he? Ah, yes. Ah, yes. There we go. See, I love when we already have things up and ready to go because it just makes life so much easier. I love his alphaness. I love that he just gets after it. He really is the best parts of Jeff Gladney. Jeff Gladney. Jeff Gladney. Where is it? Oh, come on. All right, so where is Jeff Gladney? I mean, come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. There's got to be one. Did I not save it? Because that would kind of suck. Ah, man. Overall, I'm pretty damn excited about the Jeff Gladney pickup. I think it's great for what they want to do. I think he is a phenomenal man-to-man corner. I think he is super aggro. I think he is super getting after it. Plus, I mean, he is just like a straight-up dog. He's just an absolute straight-up alpha dog. And I love it. I love it. Absolutely love it. My name is Jeff. All right, let's get to work. El Jefe. All right, so in the live chat, type a 1 if you're down with the Gladney pick, type a 2 if you're not. Let's know your thoughts. Wait, Spielman does have a bit of affinity for TCU players. I mean, you saw the work that they did on Josh Doxson back in the day, and then they eventually brought him in, Aviante Collins. I mean, the entire I really like the entire TCU draft class. Like I like Lucas Niang, I like Ross Blacklock. I love Jalen Rieger, of course. right, all right, all right. I think we're able to do this now. Come on, ladies, sing this song. Do-da, do-da. Something is a 5-mile song. Oh, da do da day. Oh, da do da do. Oh, da do da do. El Jefe. Minnesota Vikings trade down from pick 25 to 31, picking up an extra 4th or 5th rounder, which maybe they'll use to throw it for Trent Williams. Let's go. And the Vikings decided to take advantage of the pretty okay but very top-heavy cornerback class, getting on the board at the 31st overall pick with Jeff Gladney, cornerback out of TCU, El Jefe, a guy that we've really hyped up. I guess that's a bit of a trade-off, where you have a guy, Justin Jefferson, I was a little bit cool on, fully understand it, a little bit of BPA, really bummed that they didn't get Jalen Reagor, but I'm fully on board with Justin Jefferson now. But then the football gods, God King Rick Spielman just rewarded me by getting one of my favorite cornerbacks, where I love Jeff Gladney, I love Jalen Johnson. I'm glad that one of them is going to be wearing purple, and also Jeff Gladney looks pretty damn good in purple as well. 5'10", a buck 91, ran a 4.48 40 at the combine, but checks all the boxes athletically. And what he is, he's just an absolute tough as nails, man to man. Top tier meat eating, any other adjectives and cliches you want to throw, just a beast for his size. The Mighty Mouse packs a punch out there. A little bit on the small side, but you think about Mackenzie Alexander coming in, and I feel like the whole trope and cliche of Zimmer likes long and tall cornerbacks. Well, he likes good cornerbacks. That's why he liked Mack. That's why he likes Mike Hughes. Still believe in Mike Hughes, by the way. Clyde Edwards-Helaire just went to the Chiefs. That makes sense. And then also the Gladney coming in at 5'10". So maybe Spielman and Zimmer, maybe they've just sort of changed their type. It happens. But what I love about it is, and we've talked about on here a lot, that I love aggressive cornerbacks. Like, you can have an aggressive cornerback, dial it back a little bit, but it's hard to have a more reserved guy just really amp it up. Plus, I do give edge more to press man cornerbacks over guys that more thrive in zone, because you can teach a press man cornerback how to operate in zone. It's really tough to teach a zone cornerback how to be a better press man, because it really is a bit of God-given ability. It is a bit of mentality that you can't really teach and instill in someone, where Jeff Gladney just absolutely has that in spades. Had 5 career interceptions, 37 career passes broken up in Fort Worth for the Horned Frogs, and just a ball hawk, super aggressive. Yes, every once in a while he'll get beat on a double move, but that's fine. I mean, live by the sword, die by the sword. He mirrors routes. He will jump routes. He'll sit on concepts that he knows are coming. So a guy that absolutely does his work, plays instinctually, and something that I just absolutely love. Plus, if you want like a chippy chirper, like an absolute alpha male out there, you're going to get that in Jeff Gladney, where he's a great tackler, surefire tackler, also great blitzing off the edge as well. I think he is the miniature Mighty Mouse version of the absolute alpha dog cornerback that Mike Zimmer loves to have here. And also, I mean, he really is the best parts of Mike Hughes. I mean, everything that was said great about Mike Hughes, who also was 30th overall, Gladney going 31. So in that range of cornerbacks, and the fact that guys like Benegene as well as Damon Arnett go off the board before Gladney, I'm frankly pretty shocked, and I'm actually happy with him as opposed to those other guys that went a little bit higher. So the fact that the Vikings were able to trade back, still get their main guy, and get a couple extra picks that maybe they'll flip into Trent Williams, I'm all for this. I am absolutely excited about it. I think he's a massively underrated prospect, and what's going to happen now? I think he starts day one. I think him and Hughes start on the outside. TBD what happens when they go to nickel, bring in Holton Hill, kick either Hughes or Gladney into the slot. I think Gladney Hughes is phenomenal in the slot, but if they want to kick Gladney in there every now and then just to get him closer to the quarterback, bring him on blitzes the way that they used Mack Alexander that season. Was it 2 years ago that he had 4 sacks? I could see a lot of use from there, but overall, I am just really, really happy. And honestly, if you told me that this is how the first round is going to work out, Justin Jefferson, I understand it. I respect it. And Jeff Gladney, bring it on. Absolutely bring it on. Yeah, but we'll talk about the Vikings day 2 strategy because they really have to get hammering on offensive line. Otherwise, they're going to miss the boat. But of course, we're used to that as Vikings fans. Also used to that. So it's funny. So the Vikings picking 31 is where the Super Bowl loser picks. I mean, we're familiar with that. All right, but your thoughts, El Jefe Gladney, let us know in the comment section below. And yeah, El Jefe lives on forever and ever, ever. Also, if you want, subscribe for Daily Vikings Takes, support the work, pull us up in the Venmo, plus give us a follow on social media as well. But until next time, Skull, production value. And Livestream, all right, Livestream, still 1,200 of you in the stream. I love every single one of you. You guys are all amazing. What happened? Oh, no, that's best player available. Never mind. All right, so yeah, we'll update that. Again, thank you so much, guys. You really are the best for coming along. Sincerely mean it. TBD if we'll do this in round 2. I don't really know. But for everyone who came along tonight, it was a blast. I mean, the live stream was up over 1,000. I think peak we got like 1,800 in here. Just absolutely love and adore you guys. Thank you very much, Jeromes, for making this community awesome. And you're the best. We'll see you. Cheers.